Welcome once again, my friends. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday in my world. Monday. Alright. Think we got it all. Come on, OBS. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. It's just waking up. I had to relaunch it. Alright. Hello, my friends. For everybody that was kind enough to hang out on Thursday, sorry for the 2-day gap after I was back from vacation. Turns out there's a lot to do settling back into actual real life. And I didn't even have close to a 4-hour block between evenings and all that kind of stuff. Welcome, Skash. Thank you for being here for the aborted first couple minutes of start time. Apologies to anybody who's suffered through that. For whatever reason, and I didn't do it intentionally, my computer audio had switched over to the video card, not either my headset or the speakers. I had no real indication of that until the game launched and was silent. And of course, that was a clean launch. Everything was good. But after we restarted it, what's up, buddy? Valdemar. Then OBS couldn't handle relaunching the game, so I had to kill it.
And your shield.
Yeah, you also said, what are you doing here when we walked in here at the end of the last stream? So you're on thin ice there, Valdemar. All right, Skyrim. I was chomping at the bit this morning, though, man. Ooh, it was not through lack of desire to play this game, hang out with you wonderful people. That hey, I don't blame you, Skash. I was just tied up running. I had a few errands that had to be run, and those fell at bad times. Lots of getting groceries restocked and, all that boring stuff about being a successful human that I was working on the last couple days. So here we are, though. And I think we may break it into 2 distinct streams. But I'd actually hoped to start maybe a half hour earlier. Didn't work out this morning, but I'm thinking we may do a couple 4-hour chunks today. Get a couple episodes up, kind of boost that count back up. We'll see how we feel, or if we just go with one big long one. But we're outside Solitude. We're actually in my house here. Let's go back outside. Take a look at the map. That's what we're gonna highlight what we're gonna work on a little bit. Yesterday was a lot of talking, right? We did. Could you not be hammering right now or mining or whatever? Let's go this way so it's a little less loud. Here, we'll look out this way. So there's Solitude, and that's where we spend a lot of the time. And if you know, in the area of Solitude, the castle is way back there. The gate is kind of on the other side of this hill. And as we walk along that road, this is the Blue Palace up towards us here. So that was where we went. We went into the Blue Wing and encountered Sheogorath. Hey, Mel! Mel! Welcome, Mel! How are you? Oh, I knew I'd seen you follow me back before my vacation, right? One of the times I'm sure we were all hanging out in Omni's chat, but I'm so glad you're here. Hope you're doing awesome. And it's a delight to have you. So yeah, we went and visited the deity or Daedra of Madness, right? Sheogorath, and visited him in the interesting location of it was in the closed off Pelagius wing, and it was within his mind, apparently, that we got to interact and do a few little puzzles for the Daedra. But as a result, we got the Wabbajack. That was fun. So we have that in our possession. And then we came down and turned out the lighthouse over here. And it was a little shady. It was supposed to have been a strand the guys, get them to pay us to rescue them, and also have access to all the treasure on the ship. But by the time we got to this said ship, our co-conspirators had killed everybody, so we killed them. And now we know that the actual loot and the guy that roped us into this whole mess is hanging out at a place called Broken or Grotto. And we were told, or had a bounty issued to us out of Solitude, to go clear out bandits as well. And I think it's on this coast somewhere. So here was the lighthouse that we put out. This is Brinewater Grotto, which apparently we've been in. White means we visited it. And there we go. So it's up along this coastline, the Broken Ore Grotto. So that's where we need to get back to. We'll probably do another one of these little shortcut across, swim the channel, and then take the road back up, I think, rather than trying to swim out across open ocean. It seems dangerous. So that will be our plan. We've got a couple things to knock out down here, and I do anticipate we're going to have a little bit more adventuring, a little maybe less chatter with all the townsfolk today, because I would very much like to check out the stuff that the Bard's College wants me to investigate. Yeah, it'll be a blast. The last time, again, we did the Wabbajack stuff, and there was a little bit of combat at the end in this boat, but we really didn't have much. We're still probably going to be fairly OP, but, you know, is what it is. And with any of these Bethesda games, Solitude, Skyrim, or Fallout, or any of those, they love to randomly just give you the, oh yeah, you're just cruising along, but now you're dead, right? That's one of those things. So let's see how it plays out. Let's just take a quick look at our inventory. We're at 236 out of 400 pounds. Again, we picked up the Wabbajack. I know, there it is. Maybe a book or two. We really didn't do much looting or anything. We've got our combat gear on, so that's good. We do have all these extra clothes. At some point, we'll get back to Whiterun and dump stuff up, but we might as well maximize our trips. Potions, we've got plenty left to sell. Food, odds and ends. We've gathered a few ingredients, and then I think we still have the hip bone. Oh, we do have dragon bones too. In fact, let's find a chest in our little house here and just drop off dragon bones. Right, I'm gonna carry those around. We have this hip bone. I'll take that back home because it's a kind of unique thing. It's really far more pelvic than just a hip bone, I think. But yeah, that was a quest item. But now that we've done the madness, we'll get rid of that. Now, which way? There's my house. Hey, Gertie. So yeah, Skash, lots of my last week spent in the 30s C. It was very warm and nice. Wonderful little vacation. All right, here we got a chest. It's empty. So let's unload this weight. Again, we got tons of dragon bones back home. And if we get to crafting dragon armor and all that kind of stuff in the future, and we run short, we can always come back around. But they're kind of a nice renewable resource, right? We get lots of that stuff to lots of dragons that we'll encounter along the way. All right, that should save us. Yeah, it probably gets down around 200 pounds, right? Look at that, 180. Nice. All right, so we want to get out around this point. I don't know. Maybe, I guess we're down in the bay now. Here, let's kind of cut these islands. We'll go out to that point and swim across. Ooh, there's eggs. Tasty, tasty slaughterfish eggs. I don't know. Any guys sushi fans? Get down with the salmon roe or some of the other roe varieties that come as a part of salmon. Let's say I go out of the way for roe personally, but I do like sushi, and sometimes you get a little roe in like a roll or something like that, or is a dressing on top of sushi. No sushi down in orchards. I'm sorry, no, we protected them from an elder dragon as we were coming over here. Ah, look at Mel supporting everybody. It's awesome, Mel. I hope you don't mind that I call you Mel. I can call you Melon if you prefer, but I've just grown used to Omni calling you Mel, and that's how I know you. I hope I haven't even had a chance to do anything on Twitch. I saw like my one recurring Prime subscription ran out. I've been back into that stream to update it. None of that stuff, so get back to it. Some koi, looked like? I don't know. Are they common out in the ocean? They get to do some snorkeling. Saw some Minecraft-worthy pufferfish when I was down there. That was cool. And we even saw one puff. We were out on like a sail. It was awesome. An actual 100%, like the guys sailed it, not just trolled it like most sailboats that you see in a touristy place. We actually sailed out to our snorkeling, like cove kind of area along the shore. There were a couple other boats out there. Had some excellent tacos and kind of came back at sunset type deal. It was basically like a booze cruise, but it was 100% on an actual sailboat. And I love any kind of boats really, but particularly being under sail power when you don't have any sound of engines or anything like that. So good. They had a nice covering at the back, like an awning type thing at the back of the boat, so I didn't even get too sunburned or cooked. It was awesome. We saw dolphins while we were out there. Oh, what is this? Am I in the right place? No, I'm not nearly. Let's go back to the road. I don't really know where I'm going, but yeah, direction is good enough. Oh, right on, Mel. You never yelled too much at Omni, but I know you guys have been long good friends, so maybe that was a. What is going on here? Oh, is that just the snow? I thought there was. You remember how Miranda's temple had like the big beacon sticking out? I thought there was like some holy powers going on around us. Oh, it's a bunny. I thought it was a butterfly for a second, but I'd only glanced. All right, there. That looks like the marker for our cave. And again, I know, you can't really get rid of the markers. I don't like having the quest just like, oh yeah, go right here. Kind of like to find my own way, but. Hurt to use the compass. So yeah, we saw dolphins. We saw some cool. For me, it's really cool to see like ocean birds. So we saw magnificent frigate birds, and one brown pelican, a bunch of brown boobies. Is what the boat guys told me they were, at least. But like diving, fishing, seabird kind of things. Big, kind of. Not as long-tailed as frigate birds, but that kind of size. So, that was really, really cool. We saw some distant monkeys. That was kind of one of the surprises. I really expected, there were just going to be like monkeys in the trees overhead, and you're going to have to worry about them stealing your sunglasses and wallets and all that kind of stuff. But no, they were pretty remote, and it was the dry season in Costa Rica, so. Much less lush than I expected. It was a lot more like the Pacific coast of Mexico or Southern California, dry. Up here more in the summertime. But yeah. All right, to business. Enough of the story time. These are going to be bad guys because this is the Bandit Cave. We saw a note from Jari Ra, who hired us, saying that this was where he was going to stash the loot. How did... There we go. Do ya? He's like, wouldn't look at my axe, and he's like, no. My bad. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to come chasing you. They must have got word from the rest of their little band of robbers not coming home. They were in trouble. Vengeance is ours. It's kind of weird to hop in, but we've been going a long time on the last stream, and it would have made more sense to just high ground? Let's go high ground. Huh, Gertie? That way they can't snipe us. Cheeses. Okay, here we go. Oh, here, look at this guy. What's up, dude? You're dead. Oh, maybe. There we go. Oh, he put an arrow in my knee. I used to be an adventurer like you, Marauder, and then I took your arrow in my knee. And again, I don't really want to get slowed down too much on all their vile bandit robber loot, so... Nice. We came over this hill, right? So was this... Oh, we turned the corner, so we would have had to gone all the way around here. Oh, I see that guy. Dun 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 dun. Well, we'll take their coins. Buddy? Hello? Bandits? One of the things I did try to do, when I got back was to try to watch, The Mandalorian. Okay, here we are. We're back again. And I know there was some pickup from Boba Fett, but I was, and I don't want to spoil anything, but as I was watching the first episode, I was like, man, I feel like I missed some stuff. So I went back. I've been watching some episodes of The Mandalorian at night. All right, I think we have to go this way, right, Gertie? To try to get back up again, and I just last night finished the second season of that, and I don't know if they'll open that bridge or not for me, so I'm just gonna see if I can clear out whatever trouble's over here. I thought that was a mushroom. Come on. Ooh, chests. Where is everybody? Dude, I want to kill more bandits. Do you have bandits? There's a bandit. Hi, bandit. Whoa. No. Dude, you guys are really taking all the... Aw, missed him. You can only run so far, dude. Now I'm all lost again, though. So yeah, I got through the 2 seasons, and it really didn't catch me up. So I guess I'm wondering now, do I need to go back and watch all of Boba Fett as well to get caught up on the story? But again, no spoilers, please. I have seen most of episode 1 of this new season, but I don't really know. It seemed very discontinued, even now that I've caught back up again. I was like, oh yeah, there was a big gap that I kind of recalled. So, I don't know. Kill them all! I know, man. They set me up for badness, and I don't like that. And then they didn't even... One, tried to kill me. Lots of people do that, but they were going to cut me out of my share of the take, and... leave me for dead. None of that good. And I try to give Argonians the benefit of the doubt. Look where that got me. Have I been up here yet? I'm wondering, I didn't see a switch down there, so is there a switch up here to open that bridge? Oh, hi. Yep, we ended the game. Oh, more. Come here, buddy.
Come on!
Oh. Oh, he actually put up a little bit of a fight with his iron. Oh, are you Jari? Whoa, easy. Whoa. I didn't realize there were so many of them. Wait, did we just go around? That was Jari-Ra. I expected him to have more stuff. All right, listen, dude. shooting your arrows at my feet. Gonna put my head on your wall? I mean, I know it's a fine-looking trophy. Oh, I thought you were Gertie. I also kind of thought Jari Ra was gonna be the leader, but I guess it was that otherwise nondescript bandit. Oh, get him, Gertie. Here, I'm gonna. Whoa. That's called death from above. That move. There's still more? Is he up? Yeah, he's up. Wait. Did I get him? That's called death from below. Cover all the deaths here. We get them all, Gertie? All right. That was that felt good. Felt good. It was very cleansing. Did I loot you? Nope. Ooh, books. Oh, here we go. Galarian the Mystic. Got it. Beggar Prince. Got it. Gods in Worship. I think we got it. I'm not really holding out hope that our bandit excuse me, our bandit friends will have a very comprehensive library. In fact, I'm glad they can read. Well, maybe they can't. Maybe they just stole those books too. But all right, we got 19, 25, and 29. I mentioned the spare change. And Harger's journal? I don't know if we know Harger. Oh, okay. Jari Ra is up to something big. He wouldn't tell me exactly. All he said was, it'll be just like the good old days before the cave-in sealed your boats in there. We can't send our ships out of here anymore. What is he hinting at? I guess there was that broken boat out front. 14th Evening Star, Era 200. He wants to know what loot we have saved up. I don't care what he says. I'm not telling him anything about my stash. It stays down where it's safe. I can't imagine he'd ever jump in this murky water, let alone swim down to the sunken boat. All right. I'm on to you, Hargar. 21st of Even Star, 200. It's on. Jari Ra and his sister Dija have something cooked up. All they need is a scapegoat. I wonder where they'll find someone dumb enough to do what they say. There's bound to be someone out there who will. Yeah, that's yours truly, I guess. All right, well, we're taking the journal. Yeah, it is. It's weird that those were all from 200. So they basically like waited a year and a half to actually find me to make their attempted dreams come true, but hey, should have picked somebody else. See, that's where I can afford to play the rube. Kind of, you know, it's like, oh, this could be a trap. Well, what are we gonna do? We're gonna spring the trap, right? I can take it. Extreme healing. Hey, we got a first-time chat from the Zack Attack 7, GKK 7. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Zack Attack, you're promoting me plenty just by being here. I doubt we get another message out of you because you're probably one of our non-human friends. But hey, prove me wrong, man. Say hey. Tell me, what the weather is like where you're at right now. We'll see. See if Zack Attack comes through. Okay, what do we got for it? Come on. Prove me wrong, bandits. Show me how intellectual you are. Varacus and Borlur, we have that. History of the Empire. And Pelinal 1? I think we might have it, but we'll take it. Also, we're taking any wolf queens we find. We're taking these for our daughter. Oh, crap. Gertie, what's my daughter's name? A little girl lived under the tree, was a beggar. Damn it. It'll come to us before we get back home. It'll come to us. Akavir, we got it. Baron's Eye 4, got it. Galarian again. Baron's Eye 4 again. And Baron's Eye 5? I'm thinking we maybe have that, but I didn't really know it even went up to 5. First World Revolt, I think I have that. Ooh, there's a ring. Silver amethyst ring. Nice. Alright, did we go in this big chest yet? This is the Ice Runner chest. 115 gold, a soul gem, a kind of crappy health potion, and bracers of minor deft holds. That's it after all that conniving and lighthouse putting outing and all that? Can I go back and relight the lighthouse? I feel kind of bad. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Somebody will want some leather bracers, I'm sure. Alright, there was a mention of a sunken boat treasure. We see a sunken boat. Oh, like this sunken boat. And since Argonians can breathe underwater, why wouldn't he have suspected that Jarira would go? Wait, maybe this boat isn't sunken enough? How do I get into it? Oh, man. Come on. Oh, there it is. That wasn't very well hidden. How do I... Here. Whoop! Seriously, this is... We do have our lock-picking helmet on, I believe. The picker. Oh, we were close. It's been a minute. A little rusty. Fortunately, we have a near endless supply of lockpicks here. Nope. It did just move right off the... It's so close. Oh. There it is. Ruby, flawless. More... glass gauntlets, they're pretty light and way more valuable than the other ones. And, sure, I mean... The potions are basically worth more and lighter, but may as well. Now, I think we can get, we can get back out of the water here. And can we just keep going? Oh, look at, they got a little forge. Free weight money. I guess I could have got his key. We picked it though. We got a little lockpicking XP. I don't need any of your iron stuff. This is where we just came out of, right? Yeah. That's a wall, not a ramp. Where do we get in here and where do we get back out again? Oh, probably way back that way. Follow the rack and ruin of our... Yeah, I'd like to say I'm fairly accomplished. It's just, you know, a little bit rusty. Also, it was Omni who reintroduced me to... Or, you know, even was like, oh, Skyrim, I have that on my PC. And I've never really played it on the PC. I still get, like, bored. Most of this and Fallout 4, I've played on PlayStation, not on my computer. So the keyboard and all that is a little different than using a controller. All right, how did we get... Oh, we got to go up and then over? Do. Nope. Gertie! Stuck. Is that the... Where's the exit? dun, dun. Are you kidding me? All right. We want to go back. Hurdy. We tried going, so go under here. There we go. That's where we were. Now, does the water go? I don't know. When all else fails, just jump in the water and swim. Alright, is this where we... This is where we came in, right? No? Yes? Maybe? Maybe? Can't even get out of the water. Is this where we came in? Whoa. It was like hitting a lava vent in Minecraft. I just sunk like a rock. Oh, see? This is where all the rocks came in, so their ships got sunk. Why is it that every once in a while I just sink? Like swimming along happily. Alright. So, just to recover, tending the... No. I think we already just cleared this one. Yeah, lights out is now done, and then there's a miscellaneous bounty. Tell Atar the bandit is dead. And as usual, I'm just going to turn that off so I don't have to deal with markers in my face. Alright. Like Sims? Sim Girl? Or just any old simulation? Like The Sims or Simpson? Simpsons? Nice. Yeah, I love these. I love these games. They're, I mean, they've got their headaches and frustrations and drive me crazy at times. But well, that was so easy. Everything else was wacky after I got back. We should be playing this at hard difficulty, I believe. Whatever. Expert. There we go. The harder it gets, but right now our gear is just kind of OP, so that's why we cruise through it. For our level, we're way over, but the higher up you go in difficulty, the more it like the game doesn't change, and the enemies that aren't leveled to you don't change, so you still cruise through. Just then you just abruptly insta die instead of having any chance to get out. So I think expert will be fun for us. So we got that one. All right. Oh my God, The Sims. Never really got the Sims bug myself. Sim City, one of them. I don't remember which one I played. So. Sims 2. Okay. Yeah, I played, no secret, I'm older. I don't think I'm old. I still feel like I'm 20, but, I'm definitely not anymore. And, one of my the first PC I had, one of the first PC games I ever played was, Might and Magic. I think it was 7, The Mandate of Heaven, which, you know, is crappy by today's standards game, kind of in this style, right? And it probably was very contemporary to Arena, right? We've seen Omni play Arena, some of the early Elder Scrolls games, kind of contemporary to that, but you had, you know, it was turn-based, you had a party, and it was spells and swords and archers and thieves and all that kind of stuff, clearing dungeons, and what at the time felt like an immersive world like this. It was much less so. But that was one of my very first like PC games that had colors and all that. You know, before you had like Track and Field or Castle Wolfenstein or some of those early on PC games. But this was like the first. Okay, yeah, you're playing in a game that would eventually kind of be equivalent to this. So always been hooked on the genre. Uh-oh. Welcome to the club, Mel. See, I knew we got along good. I don't think we have anything back there. I'd like to go. Actually, honestly, I don't know why. I think we're gonna regroup in town. We'll maybe go to the Blue Palace and see if we can turn in our bounty quest. Although it's only gonna be for a couple hundred gold. Sell some of the stuff, and then check the notes on the Bard College quest and see where we need to go.
Am I right?
Nice. Yeah, I know we're kind of working a little older as we play more Skyrim at the moment. The Minecraft crew is a bit younger, right? You know, when I'm playing that, which I love, though that will pull in younger viewers too. They're like, really? You remember records and cassettes and that kind of stuff? Yeah. You're such a boomer. Like, yeah. But I think longer play in town here gets us a little older. 7:30. I think it's worth a chance. Hi kids, I'm running the other way. Let's go down to the palace and see if we can turn this in. I think that's where the steward is. I'm guessing. Although it didn't say turn it into Falk, Firebeard. I believe we got it from the bartender, right? So, couple sips.
Is that fur coming out of your ears?
No.
Sibyl Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a Breton.
Who are you, Malaran?
No doubt most folk in Skyrim consider the dragons terrifying. I find them wondrous.
Oh, really? You want to come with me and battle one then? See how you feel. So what's your job here,
I make
Malaran?
sure Erica keeps breathing.
Oh, Erica. Wait, he's the D-bag guy, right? So then you're not the court wizard, because we've already talked to her. That's Sybil.
No, that honor is Sibyl Stentor.
Sibyl.
A smart man steers clear of Stentor. And keeps himself out of the dungeon when she's having fun.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm doing her a favor. What do you mean?
Let's just say that the headsman's axe may not be the worst way for a Solitude jail prisoner to die. Look at that. I've told you to watch your tongue, and mine is waggling. I've said enough.
I mean, why would you assume that she's gonna throw you, like, don't be a D-bag like Erica, and you'll be fine. Oh, wait, no, Erica is the woman. What's the... Hang on, we gotta...
Oh, I think you'll find that magic is rare in Skyrim. Winterhold, though, the college there has it in abundance. Look there if you wish to learn.
Okay. First barding.
You are free to leave.
This guy. I thought you were Eric. You are Erica.
For business, and business is good for Skyrim.
Can I ask? He
Ryland's
always
obsession with honor and tradition is quaint, but politically irrelevant.
All right. So why does that guy work for such a fine personality? Autar.
I understand what's best for Solitude, and Jarl Elisif knows it.
Elisif is the no, your guard.
I must
Autar?
return to the
Oh, you're Bear Claw. And he's got a... I think he has a wife.
Do you have business with the court?
Lazy milk drinker.
Who's Algar?
Studying the imports from Black Marsh.
Indeed I have, sir. Daedric weapons for their armies, sir. Daedric material, but poor workmanship. Like most of what we get from them.
Scary thinking of those boots with an army of elven weapons at their command. Let's be thankful they're half a world away, eh?
Even a fine weapon is only as good as its wielder, sir. But they should fetch a high price from the Imperial army.
Right you are, Elf. Or even from the rebels, if they've got enough money to make a competitive
We
offer.
play on both sides. I would
As
expect
always.
nothing less.
Your loyalty is a shining example to us all.
Malaran, man. You gotta find better friends to spend your time with, dude. That guy stinks. For people who don't know, when we went to the party at the Thalmor Embassy, he was just completely inappropriate with the, I guess, waitress or serving the woman serving drinks at the party. I don't know. I guess we'll just put that in our back pocket. Again, it's nobody in getting a snack. It is just a bounty quest, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, let's go to the college and review where we're going. I don't know now that we've I guess our acceptance in the college is conditional on completing this quest, whatever. So maybe we can't, like, remember we ran around and there was like all the beds down in the basement and all that. I'm wondering if we can just sleep here instead of having to go to the inn. If not, we'll
My position, Dean of History, actually covers a wide range of subjects. I teach poetry, writing, history, and the finer points of court life.
cool. I think,
Youngest bard at the Bard's College, at your service.
yeah, I think we've talked through everything with everybody here. Owned. Like, I know once we go join the mages, they'll be like, yeah, here's your spot, have fun. Okay, let's not go outside yet. I know we can't sleep. Yeah, here. We'll just have a seat, chill out for a sec, and then take a look at what this is. All right, I've applied at the Bard's College. As a part of the application, Headmaster Viarmo wants me to find and bring him King Olaf's verse. And I do I remember they said something more about where this was. I don't recall what that was. It was way back before I went on vacation, so like 2 weeks ago now. And I think we're gonna have to marker this to find out where it is they want us to go. Okay, so as you can see, you can't go down here. So what is this? This is Morthal. So we're not too far away. Oh, and this was that little river valley that we came up, right? Here was that cave. No, where was the cave? Maybe that was the cave. I don't know. It looks like a cave. Yeah, here were the ruins. Here was the mountain. The Caraver shanties. So we want to go here. Let's go to the inn. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna get up. We're gonna go sell the couple of the enchanted crown and couple pairs of gloves around town, just so I don't have to carry them around. We don't need them for anything. Then we will probably take a carriage to
Fascinating time to be alive.
Morthal and go on
These
foot.
days will be remembered long
Or better
after
yet,
we're
go
gone.
on Red Toes too. Or whichever horse. What was the other one? Punchy? Is that what we, is that what we called the other horse? I don't know how to make it so that that Punchy is the horse that follows us when we arrive at a different town. right? We bought Punchy. But then we'd also bought Red Toe, the original Red Toes, and Red Toes just showed up until Red Toes died. Alright.
Papa says I won't see Rob here anymore.
Welcome
He won't
to the
see
Winking
Jari Ra
Steamer,
either.
friend.
How much
Take a
money do
look.
you have? 313. I bet we can sell those leather gloves. Yeah. I'll keep that. I don't want to sell those. Obviously, I don't want to sell that. Okay, that's too much. So let's sell that, and then I'll sell the extras of these. And we still have 566 on that and 597 on that. So two shops in the morning. I'd like a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thanks.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
And again, we spent most of the last couple episodes running around talking to all these different
True, I may
Fiata?
look the part of dashing
Oh,
swordsman,
you're the
but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
oh, I thought you were the archer dude. The archery shop.
Your typical solitude wench is like the city itself. Stormy exterior, but the charms that lie within.
Fiata. All right.
Not in our nature.
Let sort him out.
This drink's on me.
Oh,
Friends with the
Sorex.
bartender's son has its advantages, huh?
Ha
If you need a good rumor or two, I think I can oblige.
Can you? All right, tell me.
Traitors, civil wars, dragons. People say there's someone in Riften that can change your face, make you look completely different.
One thing I should do though, is since we don't know where this this bounty gets paid.
I'm a little busy.
Vivian,
I've got all sorts of errands to
Belrand, Gollum.
My papa says I'm gregarious. Just like him. He says it means smart. But my brother says it's
Gisli, Jawan,
Seems there's always more to be
Erdi,
done.
Solex.
so exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had
Alright,
plenty of
no
adventures.
Ashtar.
I wish only to
Well, someday, if we don't bump into him otherwise, we'll go. Hi. Ooh, he's gonna play me some gentle lullabies on the drums? Alright. Shops is what we're looking for, so let's go a full 10 hours of sleep. I should also shout out our special non-human friend who first time chatted us today. Zach, blah, 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 who won Perimeter Channel. You are the latest and greatest of the current 300th followers. We've been up there, like Zach here, a lot of them tend to get removed again at times. So, yeah, we'll see. But, I don't know, it's a couple hundred of you guys that have either come in and out along the way.
Hello,
or,
I'm
are
Gisli.
actively
But
hanging
you can
out
just
at
call
times.
me Erica's sister.
You guys are awesome.
Everyone does.
All right, I'll
Need
call you
something.
Erica's sister.
The
Ashtar?
divines saved
Solana.
me from the streets, and they can save you from your trials as well.
Have we?
Welcome to the center of the world, or at least my brother Eric.
Yeah, you're so many people
May
here
the
are so
divine-
angry.
May
Who are
you
you?
be saved by the divines, as I once was.
So did you just work in the temple then? We never went to the temple yet. Remember we got an amulet for Rockfear's wife?
If you're looking for potions, you should talk to my aunt, Angeline Morard.
Yeah, Angeli.
I
She's
hope you're
still
welcome
still
to
recovering from
Angela's
the news about her daughter.
Aromatics. Can I help you with some herbal needs?
Yeah.
So you're an alchemist then?
Uh-huh. All right, let's get you. Oh. You need us. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I can buy ingredients from you, though. Oh, damn it. Now I can sell you from maybe both. Nope. All right, 468. Dunk. 223. Wait, what? 153. All right, there we go. All right. Thanks,
Don't forget
Angeline.
me next time you need herbs and potions.
Wouldn't dream of it. And then one last sale to make of those gloves. Yeah, 2 pounds is 2 pounds, right?
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, Biren said you got here just... Some might call this junk.
Beer and bear
Me?
claw.
I call them
I
treasures.
know. Apparel. Oh, look at that. You have enough money to buy my glass gauntlets. Awesome. Thank you so much, Seema. All right, I
Come
think
back to
we
bits and
are
pieces
good.
anytime.
Like I said, we spent a lot of time in town the last couple days, so we're going to cruise down to the wagon and then over to North. Why is stuff showing up? Oh, because I didn't take it off. See, I don't know. I hate that little marker. Like oh yeah, I'm just following the thing. But at times, you know, you gotta get a destination in mind. So, and
If it's arms or armor you need, see Beyrand in Castle Dower. That is your task.
I don't know. Come to think of it, you know, maybe I should have re-talked to Germond and the dude who initially asked me to go get it. Maybe
Need a
they'll
ride?
give me a hint again, but I'd like to
Where
hire
do
a
you want to
carriage.
go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Okay. We're not getting points for that though.
It
It would add almost infinite time. Hang on a second. I got a little bit of a runny nose as we're riding the wagon. I'm gonna meet you.
Huh?
All right, and we're back. Here we are in Morthal. We've already themed it up. Hey, red toes too. See, got red toes. Don't worry about what happened to Red Toes 1. He's doing fine. Somewhere in that horse pasture where all the hay is alfalfa. Okay, so it's along the river. The river's up here. And is it alt? I don't know what just happened. What was all that? Gertie?
All right.
Oh.
Hand over your valuables.
No, I won't.
Gut you like a fish.
Gertie, you're gonna have to get on this one. I gotta drop my weapon.
Nice try, but you do not scare me.
Don't I?
I am not going to ask again. Don't you walk away from me. All right.
All right, Gertie, get him. Gertie didn't get much of a chance there earlier.
You'll make a fine run.
Oh, there you go, Gertie. Good work. All right, I'll take that, those, and all right, we're off, Red Toes. So we're gonna go up that hill. It's kind of a road. Guess should probably throw a save. Never know when something's gonna get funky. And we did some selling and traveled and all that. I would imagine there was an auto save along there somewhere. But Anytime I think that, that's when it's like, oh yeah, a dragon came and one-shotted you, and now you're back in solitude. Oh, I hear a bear. You hear a bear, Gertie? Should we do our block routine again? Let the people see it. Hi, bear. He was waving. Oh, you just want to say hello. Good bear. Alright. We don't have all day, bear. One arrow and a bear claw. Alright. Take the skin. Hate to waste an animal, right? Alright. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, troll. I see you, troll. Maybe. Oh, Red Toes! Red Toes does not like trolls. No messing around when you get involved. Alright. What's it? 5s? There you go. I don't want you going the way of Red Toes 1. Alright, I was... Oh, now we got a dragon. Dang it! Get off! Don't you kill Red Toes 2! No! Oh my god! Is that it? Dude, I wasn't even ready. I had to take a potion. I think I hit you twice. All that we did cleaning up. Red Toes, I was just about to say as the dragon appeared that I think maybe we just... Oh, this... Forgot about the soul. Hasty dragon soul. Yum, yum, yum. There we go. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, Mel. I understand, though. I had my own share of technical hiccups just getting going this morning, so fortunately not network, but everything else, it seemed. I was gonna leave Red Toes because I think now that we've fought a dragon and a bear and everything else. All right, let's leave you with this grass here. You can enjoy the view, because I think I'm gonna go cross country. All right, the big growing little marker is where we're trying to get to, I think. And we had wandered our way here. We thought this was, I don't know, a bandit lair or something like that we were trying to clear out at one point. Anybody? Nobody outside. Got some flowers. Burned books. All right. Dead Man's Respite. Let's go learn about Olaf One Eye. That's what the bards want to tell a tale of. And oh, look at that bard. Bard? Can't talk. No, I can't. Wait, where are you going? Damn it, dude! It's not cool. Hey, look at me. I'm all ethereal. Oh, we could. I don't know if we can go through there. Oh, ethereally. Also. Squishy. Ooh, we haven't even bothered filling the soul. I guess because we just had one. Alright, we're definitely going to want a claw. Oh, okay. Maybe I should... Oh! Oh! Hi! Hi. What do you got? Oh, you got the Wabbajack. Was that the Wabbajack? Did I give you the Wabbajack? What are you wielding there, girl?
Stopped. What is it?
I gotta know what you got there.
What do you need to take?
I just want to see. A grand staff of turning. I didn't need... What? Oh, you were just going to make him flee? I don't know that I really want you. I mean, hey, knock yourself out, right? There's going to be some ghosts, so...
Let's go.
But we want to bash him, Gertie. We don't want to scare him. Nothing. I'm not missing anything. I mean, there's that. The extremes are a 150, right? Not quite as good as my own potion. Really, ultimate is the one really interesting. I don't know. Was that a grave good? Should I have left that? I did just re-kill the one that had been buried there. So. Typically speaking, we don't. Oh, Gertie, you got a trap here. Arrows or some such. She's gonna, I'm sure, do her. You dodged it. Good job. Oh no, you didn't. Ooh. Now, see, this doesn't. That doesn't seem like it's really an offering. This is just kind of a shelf. I thought I just stepped up. Got our little ghost Pathfinder here. Oh, I hear somebody. A little congestion. Oh, spiders! Hi, spiders! Jump! Jump. I think we all suffered as a result of that one. Oh, damn it! Is there more? I heard what I think is a Draugr death. Well, here's this guy. Hi. The dragons or Draugr. Hulking Draugr. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at that, two-handed going up. Dented iron shield. He's got all the stuff. Alright. Deeper. I don't know, is this the way we came in? Curry. Ugh. Oh, more spiders. It hurts. Wow, look at that, I didn't want to hit him. Gertie! What, you jumped in? You jumped in. Admit it. I'll fix you up. Good. All right. See a chain, pull a chain. Oh. Gertie. You just jump down there. See what we got. Any of the rest of these little alcoves or anything? Okay. Well. All right. You chill. Go and see if you can find me a rope or something, huh? Cowabunga. Funnels or chests or anything? Man, I knew about this tunnel. It seemed like maybe. Did the ghost come down here? Like, usually the ghost showed us the way. Oh. Here. We got more ski. Oh. See, now look what you've done. Now he's all scared. See, You do much better with the fiery axe. Open. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Did I miss a trap there? Gertie, just get wrecked. Uh-oh. Gertie. Gertie? How you doing over there? Well, let's heal her up again. Look at all your blood. Making a mess in here, Gertie.
Better.
Give you a full dose there. Bum 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 bum. Anything? Missing any goodies? Where did our ghost buddy go? I am legitimately questioning. We did get a claw, so there's going to be some kind of claw puzzle, right? We got a disenchant. I don't need vigorous. Oh. That's not looking. Why would they even put open the sealed door there? Ghost buddy? Oh, Death Lord. I remember when those guys were like a full-on boss fight. Sometimes those power traps, so up on it. Aww. Ooh, little Draugr, did your hair up all nice? Okay. What about you? Why don't you come up and visit? There's a soul. Door looks... Wait, did we just come out of here? Oh, so close. First try. I mean, oh. Ooh. That seems stupid. Like, yeah, you got through the door. Now, congratulations, you get to do the chest. And no such luck as that first one where we just immediately got the hint. It's the worst part about Masters. You got to kind of fish around for even the soft spot. All right, now we got it. And it is on an edge. That's good. Just go all the way. Not all the way over. Cover up the white dot. Oh, so close. There we go. Another Varla stone. Those are good. An amulet of Dibella. I don't know that we had Dibella yet, but I like it. It's got the flower in it. Maybe we did have Dibella, and then an unenchanted Jade and Sapphire circuit. We can throw something on that if we want to. Get those like last 5 enchanting levels someday. I'd still, despite a 2-week vacation, I hear you. Who's going? Oh, you're coming. I know. There's stuff behind me, but if I don't do it now, I'll forget that I saw that it had a tripwire. There we go. Alright, now combat. It's you. I'm gonna Gertie, by the way. Oh, is she locked outside? Sorry, Gertie. I'll work on getting you in. But I got this. It's cool. Just take a little breather. Oh, soul gem. Maybe I should have been checking these guys more. The arrows would amount to something, I think. I think they are lowest tier value, so like the iron arrows, they're now worth 1 at least when we have the mask and necklace on. There we go. There's an ultimate. Yeah, I know. Gertie she gets a little pouty. She doesn't like to be left out of the fun. Now, Gertie, I don't know how to let you in. I thought there was... Oh, maybe here. There you go. Wow! She was very excited. Here you go. By the way, I haven't told you recently, but your wolf armor looks awesome. Or bear, or whatever. It's Nordic carved. I guess that's a bear? If you didn't look exact... I think it's a bear, right? You're looking badass. That's the important part, Gertie. Oh! What's up, dude? He looks like he wants to talk. Hi, Ghosty. Is this you? Svaknar? Svaknir? Are you Svaknir? It's kind of tough to tell. You're looking a lot better as a ghost, though. I gotta give you a shout out. All right, you gotta. Oh, this is the verse. I think this is what we're supposed to get. King Olaf's verse. Here we go. O Olaf, our subjugator, the one-eyed betrayer, death-dealing demon and dragon-killing king. Your legend is lies, lurid and false. Your cunning capture of Numenex, a con for the ages. Now, for folks who don't know, sorry, a little interlude here, and we do. I'm a history guy. That was what I studied in school. I love books. I love reading. I love that part of this game. So bear with me. I know Mel here, having watched a lot of Omni play, knows he loves reading the books as well. So, just so for folks who may not be familiar with this game, Whiterun, where our original house is, Bree's home, where Lydia waits for us, where we do all our enchanting and all that kind of stuff. The castle, Dragon's Reach, on the top of Whiterun, that is where all of this happened in legend, right? With Jorvaskr and the 500 and all that. But King Olaf, the One-Eyed, is rumored to have gone and had a first physical and then shouting battle with a dragon. And we've read books to this effect. They battled, and lots of people have different opinions on how much is legend and what exactly happened, but the idea is that first they battled with the dragon biting and blowing fire and all that, and Olaf using weapons, and then it devolved into shouting, and ultimately Olaf shouted down the dragon, captured it, brought it back to Whiterun, and built the castle Dragon's Reach around it as a prison where they then kept the dragon Numenex contained. So in Whiterun, at least, and among the Nords, he's pretty well celebrated as a hero. But here we got what sounds like a counter to that. And this, of course, is an older text buried away. Olaf grabbed power by promise and threat from Falkreath to Winterhold. So Falkreath, we know, right? That's down in the corner of the map where we've now got our Lakeview house, right? And Winterhold, we've been there. We haven't done much there. That's the town that partly fell into the sea where all the mages hang out at their college. They fell to their knees, but Solitude stood strong. Interesting. Skyrim's truest protectors Olaf's vengeance was instant, inspired, and wicked. And of course, a lot of this is all being blacked out, right? We don't know what's happening in between. So ends the story of Olaf the Liar, a thief and a scoundrel we of Solitude commit to the fire. In Solitude, bards train for their service. They also gather each year and burn a king who deserves it. And this is what they had told us at the beginning. Elisif, the current Jarl, who replaced her husband, who was killed and started the whole Civil War stuff, she has banned the bards from doing their ritualistic burning of a king, kind of a Guy Fawkesy reminiscent thing for our UK friends. They burn this effigy of Olaf the One-Eyed, and apparently, just from what we got out of this book, in Solitude at least, whatever happened at the time, Olaf was a unifying king in Skyrim at least, not an emperor or any of that, but unified Skyrim, except Solitude, who held out against him and viewed him as the baddie. So probably some propaganda at work here, but there we go. We got it. We just got to take this back to the college. Why do we have a claw, though? We didn't find a claw gate yet, did we? Oh, because there was that sealed door, right? Yeah, sealed door. All right, this is where we came in, because Gertie was stuck outside. We opened up that. Master chest. Oh, hi. All right. I don't know why we didn't encounter you the last time. Silver ingot. Check that. Wait, I thought this was where the door was going to be. Oh, man. Gertie. Where was the sealed door? Oh. Oh, look at him go! Are you gonna wait? He probably doesn't need me to do the thing. Alright, we know the drill. Claw. This one was a ruby? Ruby. And I guess that's a wolf, a bird, and a wolf. So we got one. Bird and wolf.
Huh?
And went to all dragons. That's interesting. All right, Gertie. Game faces. Let's go. Whoever these guys are should at least level up. So speaking of which, let's do that. Again, our gear kind of outpaces our level. So think. Oh,
it is time.
Oh, he's calling him. Olaf. Oh, dun 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 dun. You. You look like one. You? Oh, you're a Searchy. If they're Searchy, they're not going to come fight us. Oh, sorry, Spock here. I got you. I know. You're just a ghost. He was a Searchy. You're not, though. All right, how you guys doing over there? Yep. All right, I'll finish him up. Oh, that one. Let me see. Yep. Spocknir, how do we do?
Arise, Olaf. My vengeance is at hand.
You sound so mean, dude. Oh, X tier. Dun dun. Oh. See that's where. Yeah, not just everybody gets it. Except, I mean, come on, we know how this is gonna go, right? Does he have one eye? Wait, hold on. Oh, he's got two eyes. The legends were totally wrong. I can't. Right. You guys gotta give me a shot. Oh, look at that. Olaf under the rock. Olaf? Treasury King. Alright. What do you think, dude? Hi. Can I talk to you yet? Oh, look at you. You're a bard. So I guess that... Oh, we've got a dragon wall, dragon wall. Fury whirlwind sprint. Oh, I thought it was gonna whoosh at me, but I think that's it. Let's check that out. Because we already have whirlwind sprint. Shouts. Carrying you in its wake with the speed of a tempest. So yeah, we'll definitely unlock the next one of those. We've got 5 extras, so basically, if there's anything to be unlocked, I'm unlocking it, right? And I think thanks to the way we're cruising through. Oh, Mel, thanks so much for coming and hanging out. It was an absolute pleasure getting to chill. And if you see Omni before I get a chance, say what's up, man. I would appreciate it. But otherwise, yeah, I hope to catch him soon. I've definitely seen the tweets that he's been doing it as always. Wouldn't expect anything less. All right, so Olaf, what's in here? Look at that. It looks like the top of a money bag. But it didn't seem real interactable. We just kind of cruised through here. Wait, are they all gone? Oh, they're all over here. You guys have anything? Lightning bolt? Do we know that? Just in case. If I don't know I have a spell, we're gonna grab it. All right. Greater Soul Gem. That's nice. Ultimate healing. I'll take that. Don't. Now, some of these guys, most of these guys, I guess, didn't actually rise up to fight me, so this feels a little bad, but they were all hanging out in the room of mean old ebony helmet. We can craft them at this point, so too worried about carrying those around. Buy some ebony if we wanted to make an ultimate at some point. Eventually, I assume we'll upgrade our gear to dragon at that point, but eventually we'll want to put new enchants on, right? Because we'll be able to top those off just a little bit more. Use potions as we do, make our gear as good as it can get. And of course, at that time, the next time that we do enchanting stuff, probably double enchant everything, so we have two effects on each of our pieces of armor, weapons, and all that. Cause why not, right? All right, I think that's enough looting. Let's. We got his treasure room key. 34. Extreme, not ultimate. Elven arrows, 281 gold. That's nice. Harmony, archery, 794. It's not terrible. Alright. Yeah, sleep well, Mel. Look forward to catching you again. And again, to everybody, our non-human first-time chatters, and Mel, the first time I got to see Mel in chat. So happy to have you. That's awesome. Oh, this is where we start. Yeah, I guess we came in here. I don't even think I really noticed that that was a door, but we'd opened that door, the metal door earlier. All right. And this is where we came and got the claw and everything, so we are done. We got the verse. We're going to take that back to Solitude. Now, we are... No, there's this man who cried wolf, but I happened... we already heard from Falk a little bit of the history of the cave, and it dates all the way back to Queen Patema, who was the Wolf Queen. That's why it's the Wolf Skull Cave. And I'd kind of like to read those books, but I don't think we have everybody yet. This is the Riften. We got the Galder legend. Long ago, the Archmage Galder was murdered. His 3 sons were hunted down by King Harold's personal battle mage. The entire incident was covered up, their names struck from every record, but the legend survived. Perhaps someone knows the truth of this ancient tale. We got some bandits. The Shrine, Sindig. That one's back up around Pine Moon Cave. Oh, where was Alright, let's find out where a few of these things are supposed to be. I'm not gonna leave them on the map and all that. This one is up near Dragon's Bridge somewhere. We'll put it on there just to take a look. And then where is that? I think everything else we know. Oh, I'll throw this one on just so we can look at it. Alright, so this is gonna fill our map with a few different markers. See what's... Oh. Well, that one's close. Alright, so we'll maybe hit that one on the way back. This is the Wolf Skull Cave. I'd kind of like to get all the books and finish that. Here's where good old Thorold is hanging out. And somehow that quest got set to resolve it peacefully. I never had any intent of doing that. All I wanted to do was do it without his brother being in the party. And then there was some Shadow Pine cave or something too, right? See another marker? Maybe it won't show up because we don't know. Good old Noster in his helmet. Wolf Skull. Northwatch Keep. So it was like Shadow Pine Cave or something like that. That sound right? I don't know. Maybe it won't show us stuff if we don't know anything about it. Interesting. All right. Well, poor Noster and his lucky helmet are gonna have to wait a bit. But just looking at the various caves. Shadow Pine, like all the pines, kind of seem like they're all down here, right? Halder's Cairn, Greywater Grotto, Hamar's Sheen. That's where we went with the dog. Snapleg Cave. This cave's over here. Stony Creek. White River Watch. Oh. Sightless Pit. All right. Let's get back after it. We'll go up through Morthal again, I guess. Out across the swamps. Catch this. Up to town. Check in with the bards and all this stuff. And then maybe take a trip home and see what books we have about the Wolf Queen and what we might need to do in that cave. Sound good? All right, let's go back to Jay. Dunk. Again, I don't... Oh, maybe I never... Oh, I put them... That's why. Yeah, we didn't have any either. All right, let's do that. And then... Oop, dang it. I didn't turn on the miscellaneous quests. That's weird. It puts the marker there, but that's up at the embassy, not at the cavern. And then so we got a whole bunch of stuff. So let's hit this one again. It's up there. Come up to here. Maybe go home, check our books, unload a bunch of stuff, and then come up and we've got 2 caves, maybe a third, and a rescue mission all to do. I'm good? Awesome. Glad you guys all agree. Let's turn this off. And now our horse is somewhere up there.
It's a Nordic ruin, thousands of years old.
I know, we were just inside. It was wonderful, wasn't it? I don't know when Olaf was... You're just a regular old bear. Hi, bear. Oh, don't break fever. No. No. There we go. Good job, Gertie. All right. One of those. Feel better. So I was gonna say, I think we'll maybe leave Red Toes up on the hillside and just go on foot. Obviously, animals have respawned and everything along here. We haven't been here in a while. I assume the swamps could be the same way. So rather than hopping on and off every 2 minutes, far less than that actually, we'll just let her graze. We know the area is safe. She'll be fine. And the next time we do take a carriage, she'll whoosh towards us and be ready to go. Mammoth. All right, we know it's kind of out from here, so maybe rather than going all the way back to town, just kind of walk along the edge of this river where it opens up. Oh, I see you, crab. Oh, I didn't even get a soul. Do. So Skash, what have you been up to, man? I see you commenting every once in a while. If you're busy in other stuff, in and out, I understand. But if you're hanging, hope life's good, man. You had some good Val time, building up in your building world, if I dare say. Hope it's been great. And a little bit off, I think. Ooh, crabs and trolls? The crab take down the troll? That is awesome. You are a legendary crab. Look at you. You will live on in the legends and the tales. The crab that beat the troll. Alright, is this where we're trying to get to? Fall of something? Something Dorothy. Yeah, one of them. Are you? Thought that window was one. Baby crab. No, just regular crab.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
Still more, Gertie. Go get them. Wonder how come these have, oh, maybe it's on top. Ooh, ooh. So much going on here. Where is this? Are you up top? Get the enemies before story time. Got it? Wow, look at all that. And I can't. Ah! What happened? What is going on? That was not a crab noise.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
I thought I heard something trolly sounding. Didn't you guys? There it is. I knew you were a troll. Alright. I think that got us to story time. Well, let's leave just in case. I could get jumped. Alright, I don't care too much. I don't think about a deadly frenzy poison, but it's worth quite a bit. The locked room. Which you've already read. Was this the one about the teacher with the vampire in it? Oops, I guess I took it, not reading it. Alright, well, chest. Let's see what we got. Alright, Gertie. This was not where we were trying to get to. North. Oh, here's a little marker that looks like the one we need, I think. Oh, moth. The moth's so tough to catch. Oh, there's a dragon. Shoo. So you just can't let them know you're coming. Why I'm grabbing all these ingredients, I don't know. It's just it's my default, and after vacation, I've kind of forgotten what I'd learned in hard paid. Like, yeah, we're gonna overweigh ourselves. Okay, well, I'm close, but somehow I turned around. Oh, there it is. Kind of gloomy, middle of the night. Dinus Valen's journal. Oh, that was easy. Learn the truth from Danus Valen. Alright, hang on. 18th of Morningstar, 4th Air 201. So unlike the Jabri Ra stuff, this at least was all happening in the same year. How long has it been since I first heard the Galder legend? 80 years? 100? I can think of nothing else now. My goal is at hand. After years of searching, I finally traced the Ivory Claw to a collector in Braville. His death was necessary, but I have it. At last, I have it. 22nd. 3 days non-stop riding. I reached Anvil ahead of my pursuers and took passage on the Ice Runner, bound for Solitude once more. The Ice Runner is the ship that we just wrecked. That's kind of cool. 29th, a week later, the other passengers are becoming suspicious. Returning from dinner, I caught one brute rooting around in my quarters. He almost found the claw. Had the captain not intervened, I would have flayed him alive. I don't think that's a way to, win over the rest of the passengers on a boat. Unless it's a really odd boat. I hope to spend the voyage sequestered in my room, reviewing my notes and preparing spells, but I need to deflect some attention from myself. I'll have to mingle, pretend to just be another petty mage for now. 2nd of Sun's Dawn. The Brute claims to be an adventurer, off to seek his fortunes in the ruins of Skyrim with his companions. Perhaps I can turn this to my advantage, use them as fodder for the traps, and Draugr within the tombs. I can see the greed in his eyes. Yes, that should work. 3 weeks to Solitude, the captain says. If I have to suffer these fools longer than that, I'll swim. I wonder if that's the same brute. Like, he says the captain intervened. I kind of assume the captain just, made it a quick death, not continuous, but hey, maybe the same dude. 27th? So, the 3 weeks later, right? And then some. With the brute and his companions in tow, I led our band across the marsh to Folgunther, where we made camp for the night. Little has changed since my first expedition 10 years ago, but this time I have the claw, and I will have the amulet. Oh, okay. I spent all night preparing a synopsis of my notes in case some fragment of the tale or piece of ancient lore may be needed to bypass the wards within the tomb. Then I cast all my books and scrolls into the fire and reduced my life's work to ashes. At long last, today is the day of reckoning. If I cannot have the amulet, no one will. Oh, well, I'm glad you then. You didn't really tell us much. Oh wait, I forgot to take it. Take it. Some would say you could probably leave it there. We got the information, but no. Just like him, we can't have the info. Nobody can. So I wanted to check. Do I have anything? I don't think I have anything tied into any of this. All right. Well. I don't know how long ago that was. I don't think we've seen those month names since we started.
It's a Nordic rune, thousands of years old.
Just like the last one, right, Gertie? All right, let's give a quick save. And ready? Let's go. Uh-oh. Well, he did say he was going in with the brute and his companions. I'm guessing that was one of the brutes. And yeah, nothing. Whoa, jeez. Watch out for those traps, Gertie. Another one. Yeah, they're kind of broke. I guess that. Oh, okay. We got a puzzle. You got a puzzle? Oh, but he already did it, right? Oh, look at this though. We don't have the claw. But I wonder if that just shows he's so unfamiliar with the workings of these claws. It's kind of cool though, right? They already came through. He had the claw. He had been here 10 years earlier, figured out what he needed to do, but didn't have the claw to actually make it happen. And yeah, maybe this will be the exit when we come back through. I don't know. Oh, well, I guess they didn't get all the joggers. What? Why didn't you guys come? Do all this when... Oh, is he locked again? Where's Gertie? Gertie, come on. Come on, girl. I know. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Gertie. Hope she's alright. Dude, I hope I didn't... She didn't get killed, did she? Oh, yeah. Okay, whew. Sometimes I worry. There's a little bridge. So I guess this will be one of those that we come back across from Yep, here's the stairs, actually. This is, what was the other one that had one of these guys? Here we go. Ooh. Alright, no coin purse is worth those spikes, Gertie. We got plenty of money. And that sword's gotta be just trash, right? Here's the little bridge. The room we were just in. We got some Draugr. A walkway. Ooh. This is the dude! Well, what happened to you, sir? Uh-oh. Okay. He's got notes and the claw. So we're definitely gonna take the claw. And then what do we got here? Notes. How to summarize a lifetime of research. Okay. Gearman's Hall. Oh. Gunther Gearman's Hall, Sarthal. Alright, well, hang on. Alright. How to summarize a lifetime of research. So little what I have learned matters now. The petty politics of ancient times, the age-long campaign to wipe out all mention of the Galder name. I know not what awaits us within Folgenther, so here, then, is the truth of the tale, as best as I have been able to piece it together. In the opening days of the First Era, the Archmage Galder was revered throughout the north. Wisdom, wealth, honor, and power were his, and even Iskaramor's heirs sought his counsel. Wow, okay. So he was a mage. First Era, so this is way, way, way back, right? Smothered by his shadow, Galder's 3 sons grew cruel and resentful. They lusted after their father's power and prestige, and eventually Uric, the eldest, discovered its source. A mysterious amulet from which he never parted, he being, I guess, Galder, not Uric. Together, I guess the sons, they conspired to murder their father in his sleep and divide his amulet between them. And so it was done. That seems like a weird thing to do with an amulet, right? Here, we'll break what's really good. Consumed by their newfound power, the brothers laid waste to the surrounding villages. Use me. So great was the carnage that the High King himself intervened, sending a company of battle mages led by the Archmage Gearmund to subdue the brothers, and after a devastating battle, the three fled the field, the brothers. Mikril, the youngest, was run to the ground in Folgunthur, that's where we are now, the ancient barrows at the foot of Solitude. And though he fought for 3 days and nights, he was at last overcome and entombed there, his crypt sealed by an ivory claw. Okay. Gearman pursued Uric, he was the oldest, to the shattered crypts of Sarthal, half buried even then. 10 veteran wizards fell before Uric's elemental magic, but he could not overcome them all together. He too fell and was sealed within the ruined city. And at last, Sigdis was cornered in the southernmost reaches of Skyrim. He challenged Lord Gearmund to a duel, knowing that his foe was honor-bound to accept, and they clashed in battle, matched strength for strength, and fell together on the field before Iverstead. Wait, is that where we went? No, that was the Shroud Hearth Barrow, right? I guess we'll have to go find Gearmund's Hall. Fell on a field before Iverstead. The High King ordered a tomb built for Gearmund on the lake, which still bears his name, and had Sigdis sealed within, forever guarded by the one who slew him. Okay, so they're both in the tomb. Galder himself was interred in a cave not far from where his tower once stood, in the place called Reachwater Rock. And when it was done, King Harold issued an edict. The name and deeds of Galder and his sons were to be expunged from every record, every chronicle. Under pain of death, no word of them was to be spoken, lest any try to recover the amulet that had been sealed at so great a cost. And so it was done. But a little survived the ages. Enough. 4,000 years have passed, and the tombs remain sealed. The fragments of the Galder amulet lie within. Since the day I first heard the rumor, I've felt its power calling to me, pulling at me. I will be the one to reclaim it, restore it, bear it out into the world once more. I must have it. I must. All right, well, Danis, whatever. Danis Valen. Oh my gosh, the yawns hit me bad. All right, but it's all right. We got a keyhole, we got a claw. I hope I don't meet the same fate as him. Oh, what? He just couldn't handle these draggers? Draggers? Before we head into the crypt, which we've now opened and unsealed, I'm going to step away for just a second. I will be right back. Alright, I walked around to try to chase off the yawns, use the restroom, all that good stuff, so we should be good to go. We are heading into the Falconer depths. Look at that, we've gotten 2 levels of 78 of two-handed just in the course of running around here today. It's pretty good. Because honestly, when I've bothered to think about it, I've just been working on blocking, letting them swing away. Damn it! Gertie. Hurdy-gurdy. Burnt books. Old weapons. Search. Search it. Oop. Huh? Oh. Oh. I don't know how these like to go. Are there pokey things? Are there arrowy things? That was easy. Diagonals? Nope. Alright, let's do that again. Oh, that wasn't particularly good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did we do that? Wait, well, hold on, Gertie. You're gonna get bashed by the rocks. We got stairs down. This has got to do that. Oh, whoa. Oh. Should I hit? I see it. Anytime I see one of those little animal puzzle column things, I think maybe I should have done things differently in my life. Alright. Bird, whale, snake. I thought I would come back out here and there would be things. Snake, whale, bird. Over here? I don't understand. Dirty? Little hint? Right? Like there's gotta be a... That was where we came from. We walked in here. Oh. Oh, now they're gonna be over here. Alright, I gotcha. Oh, you jerk. I didn't want to step on that trap there. Anybody in here? Oh, this is a thing. Okay, watch out for the trap. Dang it. Careful. Oh my god. Bird. Whale. Snake? Boom! We got it, Gertie. Alright. Oh, come on. Down we go. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, spiders. I guess to them it doesn't matter whether they're splashy or not. Crunch! Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I see you. Ultimate? No. Oh, here we are. Oh. Nope, one more. Gertie, how you doing with yours? Still? Good job. I mean, you never know. Sometimes they got a nice necklace or something on. You never even made it out of your little crypt. Alright. Ivory Claw. I don't want to equip it. I'm sorry. Bird fly dragon thing. Oh, oh. Bird fly dragon. Just on principle. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. Zoop. I was thinking I'm gonna stub my toe on those little steps. Alright. They didn't keep this thing sealed for 4,000 years for nothing, right? Seems a little silly of us to just go running and opening it all up on people, but that's what we're doing.
You don't see that every day.
No, what are we? I mean, it's a cave. We kind of. Oh my gosh. Who's doing what? Thal, Throw. Ooh. Oh, you're the guy.
Think I'm afraid of you?
Clearly not. Shut up. No, we're not done yet. I guess we are done. They're all just dead? Because we killed that dude so easy? Ugh. Take everything. Alright. Well, Mikkel, who was the youngest of the three, right? Mikkel? A fragment. Increases our health by 30. Oh, I see where this is going then. So there's a stamina and a magicka one. And we'll have to tote those all around. And the Writ of Sealing. And the Black Blade absorbs 25 health. Okay. Alright. I haven't forgotten. Let's read that Writ of Sealing. Books. Excuse me. That was the coffee talking. Be bound here, Mickrel, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. No longer sealed, but we'll do our best to look after it, right? I mean, I know we just kind of cruised through that, but I kind of think we're gonna get a word wall out of this. This seems interesting. That just looks treasure-like? I don't know. Well, it doesn't seem like that. I mean, he had personalized items. It's sealed for 4,000 years. Kind of seems like one of those places where there should be a dragon stone. I think. Oh, I hear it. How do we get? Oh, what's this? What am I missing? Doesn't seem right. Here. Okay, so they were presumably at one time you could have gone up either side, but one of them caved in. All right. Frost breath. No, we had a fire breath one, right? Shouts. Frost breath. All right, that was our first frost breath one. Let's charge it up. And we got ultimate healing, ultimate magical. We'll definitely take those. What is this? Just trash. Alright, and then there was a chest. Which way did we... Here it is. Which way did we come up here? Chest. I literally just looked right in front of that, didn't I? We've got one of those already, so I don't think we need a stack of them, do we? Alright, I think this is our way out. Hang on one second, let me mute. My nose is dripping. As I was noticing, blowing my nose here, I was just noticing the scroll work. Look at that little, like, ring on my axe. It looks like a map, kind of, doesn't it? Oops. Alright, anyway. See if this takes us all the way out. Sarcophagus lid. Boom! I have no idea where we are. Alright, that's the beginning. So we are out in this room, and I think it was... No, it was further back than this. Is this where we walked in here? This is where I get very confused. Yeah, I think we let Gertie back in here. And it was up here. Somewhere. Here. If I've ever thought to put this together. That's why Senor Valen Darius never really prospered. Didn't look for the opportunities to use his claw. All right. I think we came in this way, so maybe this is the way out. Oops, not bad. All right. We have investigated a legend, as we said. I think next up, tripped. There's Solitude, right? So if we go work our way around this way, we should get to the river and the stables and all that. Like, there's the road. Ooh, look at all this. Ooh, look at all this. Oh, this is gonna be one of those bandit things, right? Is there a chest? Oh, I know better. Purloined Shadows? Have we read this, Gertie? Yes, we must have. Which one was this? Oh, this is the one. This is the one with the coat of bird feathers when she's sitting in the tree, and the master thief betrays her to the Daedric princess, right? And she gets wrecked. Yep. All right, we got that. But I'm curious, in a little, I don't know, I guess there's no chest, like, right? This is the exact same kind of setup where under Whiterun we grab the chest, and then the next thing you know, there's a whole bunch of bandits that come running up and jump you. Yeah, I know you know, Gertie. I was telling everybody else, you don't have to act all bored. I hear it. I don't see it though. Earn rate. All right. Let's just swim. I saw that boat, and there's a little stairs, so I assume we can get out of the water right here. Decided, there it is. Decided to jump in right here.
Hire a boat?
No. As you can see, I got it. Alright, so as previously mentioned, we're going to go home to Whiterun. We've now got some extra dragon bones. We picked up a bunch of random stuff along the way. And got some stuff that we can put away. Plus, we haven't said hello to Lydia. I wish... man, what the heck is her daughter's name? Lucia, right? Is that it? Lydia and Lucia? I think. Lucia.
I can take you to any of the Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Whiterun.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Will do, sir.
Oh, steady.
Steady, old girl. Oh, I forgot to go to the bards, but that's all right. We'll get them. Get them when we come back. And there's Red Toes, all the way back to home. Wonderfully, our stamina is so amazing. I've said a few times, I don't know if our general carry weight affects it. Obviously, we're a little bit more loaded now than we are at times, but our worn armor doesn't weigh anything, as we know. Oh, it's good to be back. How long has it been since we've been in Whiterun? We are level 43. That's fantastic. All our old friends. And mainly, we want to be here in Breezeholm. I don't know what the wooshiness was, but Gertie, I'll assume that was something you were up to. Let's go drop off all these ingredients to kick things off. We're not going to do anything with potions. I'm not even really too worried about whether or not. I think we know most of these. I was kind of keeping an eye out as we bought from the shopkeepers and all that. Oh, it's quest time. I don't know what we're supposed to do with the fine cut. void salts. Anybody remember who wanted those? All right. It's down to 281. We got some food. Go. We've got the book bag here, which we may use, but hi! I forgot about our Elytra friend. Just hanging out. We definitely want to get rid of the dragon bones. And the scales. I want to get... It's like 2 pounds, but that hip bone bugs the crap out of me. So, only a pound. Store that, and then we've used this claw. Oh, I can't put it away. We've used this claw. Can I put it away? Oh, dang it. Okay.
Long life to you, Thane.
Yep. You too, Lydia. How you doing? Tell me a story about what's been up for you, Lydia. Amethyst. Bear Pelt. Bear Pelt. Can't put away Finn's loot. That. And that. So I guess we have a pound's worth of claws we're going to carry around. We got 4 of these unusual gems, so that's 2 pounds. Again, some of these things build up. Finn's loot we grabbed in a cave, right? The game had crashed one day. We had to start all back over, and I was like, oh, I guess that was a sign we should have grabbed it. And there's another one, I believe, I'm saying it's Halder's Cairn, I think, where there was a drum or a flute or something, one of the other instruments. Normally I don't pick those up, and I knew this one was heavy. We weren't going to, but I was like, oh, I guess I gotta do it now. Obviously the weight is not too terrible or too much for us to carry around, but it's a nuisance. Alright, apparel stuff. I'm gonna leave both of these. All of these. Not the Zenithar one though, right? That's our shipping. Why do I have that? When did... That was an oops. Now this is a quest item, so I'm not going to be able to get rid of it, I don't think. I want to put the fine clothes away. We're going to sell that. These will all get stored. Let's go do those next.
Long life to you, Thane.
Various unenchanted jewel items. So this... That and that. 206. This iron shield that I never wanted, but I don't know that I've really... I think that goes with the honed stuff from the ancients. I'll just store that away. Right. Gems. In fact, before we do that, weapons. Oh, we gotta put the Wabbajack away. Battle axe. That's actually getting... Oh, damn it! What did I just do? I just drop it? Are you... Oh my god. What the... Did it go downstairs? Are you... If that had, like, glitched into the floor or something? Alright, what I wanted to do... Gertie's laughing at me. Like, klutz. I wanted to charge this. If a common does that... Here, let's do... Enter. Charge. There we go. And then how's the bow doing? It's pretty darn good, but we're here anyway. Yeah, Petty will do this. Cupboard. I'll keep the Varla stones. They're pretty handy for that enchanting stuff. Wow, that got us down to 190? Seriously? What else did I just do? Oh, maybe the shield went away too. Alright, now let's go here, because I forgot about Wabbajack. That's 10 pounds. A blast from Wabbajack with an unpredictable effect. Yeah. Novelty item. We'll store it away as for memories. And then the Galder Blackblade. I'm guessing with a damage of 12, that's a one-handed sword. I'm not too interested. And it's a named item, so I'm not gonna put it in the old memento box, right? We got a lot of stuff. Girds. I had to call her Gerd there because we didn't have enough characters. Iskramor's shield, the Wabbajack, Haldir's staff, Dawnbreaker, the Galder Blackbeard, the blades of Hjalmark and Falkreath, Nettleblade, Balder's Lucky Dagger, Pelagius's hip bone, some of the claws. Depello, we did have Mara, Stennar, Julianos. See, this is what's so jacked up, right? I didn't steal this amulet of Talos. I stole one, gave it to what's-her-face back in Solitude, never even coming here, but now I come back here and this one's stolen. So I guess I'm going to have to... I don't think I have fence yet, so I don't think I can sell that. But I don't like stolen stuff in my gear. Saint's boots. Anything else named? Vagrant boots. I liked all that vagrant stuff. Cultists, tortures. I don't know. We started the day with that, or started the whole game with that. The radiant raiment, fine clothes. I think I could go buy more of those. I don't think they're truly unique, but they are named and were specific to the quest. So, and we've thrown in a lot of other random stuff along the way. So, anyway, oh, an Iron Hand gauntlets, right? Those were a deal. Okay. Should I just grab this and toss it and see if in the future are Talos amulets? I think I'm going to. I don't need the money for it particularly. I just don't want to have a stolen thing. Books and things sometimes get that way too. Speaking of books, this is our red book section. So I don't expect to have any Wolf Queen stuff in here. But what I think we... Oh, crap. No, I can't do that. Let's look here first. Baronziah 1. Poison recipes. Okay, yeah, we can store some of these quest-specific things, right? Those all go. King Olaf's verse we have to take back. Jabri Rosno we don't need. That I think we have read but just need to sell, so we should see one in there. I still can't get rid of that. I think we've read that. Rid of ceiling we can put away. And so here I'm going to look for have we already stored away? This I think we should have. That I don't know. And biography 1. Real Baronziah 5. We have not read that. Let's read that real quick while we're here. Right? Because we haven't had just a regular old book reading. And that will, as far as I know, that's the last of the Baronziahs. Let's read it. The Real Baron Zaya, Volume 5. Remember, last we saw, she hit, and in, let's call it middle age then, I thought it was in their golden years, Baron Zaya and a dude that's named Symmachus, right? Something like that? The guy that had been there on the day that she was, had her naming day from her parents. He decided it was cursed, but he was going to marry her or whatever. She lived in exile, grew up, had all kinds of adventures before becoming the queen, and then had basically an affair with a kind of a rogue type guy, right? Who basically revealed himself to be freeing some kind of a monster and getting some kind of a staff or something, right? Was where we last left it. And despite that having happened, she settled back with her dude. So, Symmachus, man, look at me! I pulled that totally out of my butt, by the way. As Symmachus had predicted, the theft of the Staff of Chaos had few short-term consequences. The current emperor, Uriel Septim, sent some rather stiff messages expressing shock and displeasure at the staff's disappearance and urging Symmachus to make every effort to locate its whereabouts and communicate developments to the newly appointed Imperial Battle Mage Jagar Tharn, in whose hands the matter had been placed. All right, well, timeout. I don't remember if we remember this name from him. Wasn't that the imposter guy, though? In a different book, totally unrelated, History of the Empire or whatever, something, there was one of the emperors got replaced for 10 years and sent to Oblivion, while an imposter, I thought maybe it was Jagar Tharn. Well, again, that could have just been the guy that that got the staff. I think that's going to be him. So anyway, I'm wondering, was the Emperor sending the messages because Symmachus came clean and was like, dude, we should probably let you know somebody got a Staff of Chaos on our watch. Otherwise, how would the Emperor have even known? Anyway, the story. Tharn! Symmachus thundered in disgust and frustration as he paced about the small chamber where Baron Zaya, now some months pregnant, was sitting serenely embroidering a baby blanket. Jagar Tharn, indeed. I wouldn't give him directions for crossing the street, if he were a doddering old blind sot. Damn! Alright, I can't remember why they had such displeasure with him. Well, apparently neither does Symmachus. What have you against him, love? I just don't trust that mongrel elf. Part dark elf, part high elf, and part the gods only know what. All the worst qualities of his combined bloods, I'll warrant, he snorted. No one knows much about him. Claims he was born in southern Valenwood of a wood-elven mother. Seems to have been everywhere since... Wait, part dark elf, part high elf, but his mother was a wood elf. Wow, alright. Baron Zaya, sunk in the contentment and lassitude of pregnancy, had only been humoring Symmachus thus far. But now she suddenly dropped her needlework and looked at him. Something had piqued her interest. Symmachus. Could this Jagar Tharn have been the Nightingale disguised? Symmachus thought this over before replying. Nay, my love. Human blood seems to be the only missing component in Tharn's ancestry. To Symmachus, Baron Zaya knew, that was a flaw. Her husband despised wood elves as lazy thieves and high elves as effete intellectuals, but he admired humans, especially Bretons, for their combination of pragmatism, intelligence, and energy. The Nightingales of Ebonheart, of Rotheme clan, House Lalu, and House Mora in particular, I'll be bound. That house has had human blood in it since her time. Ebonheart was jealous that the staff was laid here when Tiber Septim took the Horn of Summoning from us. Okay. That wasn't, I don't think that was the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller, right? But that was I think that was what they were trying to get. Anyway, it's been a long time since we started reading these, and I never knew there was a fifth book. Baron Zaya sighed a little. The rivalry between Ebonheart and Mournhold reached back almost to the dawn of Morrowind's history. Once the two nations had been won, all the new lucrative mines held in fief by the Rathims, whose nobility retained the high kingship of Morrowind. Ebonheart had split into two separate city-states, Ebonheart and Mournhold, when Queen Leanne's twin sons, grandsons of the legendary King Morellon, were left as joint heirs. Well, that never works. At about the same time, the office of High King was vacated in favor of a temporary war leader to be named by a council in times of provincial emergency. This all sounds very Roman Republic into pre-Empire type stuff, right? Of course, there you had Romulus and Remus, the twins, supposedly born and nursed by their wolf surrogate mother, right? And they, at the time, the triumvirate, right? There were three rulers in the Roman Republic elected from the council, and in times of warfare, one of those would hold the position of like a war leader. I think it was. I can't remember the term in Roman history. I'll have to brush back up on that. Anyhow, still, Ebonheart remained jealous of her prerogatives. I think that should be prerogatives. As the eldest city-state of Morrowind, first among equals was the phrase its rulers often quoted. Again, very much harkening back to Rome, and claimed the rightful guardianship of the Staff of Chaos should have been entrusted to its ruling house. Mournhold responded that King Morelian himself had placed the staff in the keeping of the god Effin, and Mournhold was unarguably the god's birthplace. Why not tell Jagar Tharn of your suspicions, then? Let him recover the thing. As long as it's safe, what does it matter who recovers it or where it lies? Samaka stared at her without any comprehension. It matters, he said softly after a while. But I suppose not that much. He added, certainly not enough for you to concern yourself further with it. You just sit there and tend to your, and here he smiled at her wickedly, embroidery. Baronzaya flung the sampler at her. It hit Samakis square in the face, needle, thimble, and all. Well, at least they've still got, playfulness in their relationship. It's the little things that keep it fresh and fun. In a few more months, Baronzaya gave birth to a fine son, whom they named Helseth. Doesn't ring a bell. Nothing more was heard of the Staff of Chaos or the Nightingale. If Ebonheart had the staff in its possession, they certainly did not boast of it. The years passed swiftly and happily. Helseth grew tall and strong. He was much like his father, whom he worshipped. When Helseth was 8 years old, Baronzaya bore a second child, a daughter to Samaka's lasting delight. Helseth was his pride, but little Morgia, named for Samaka's mother, held his heart. Aww, and remember, it was his mother whom he was trying to get a priest to tend to and who died during the naming ceremony. Everything full circle. Sadly, the birth of Morgia, and I don't know, Morgia, was not the harbinger of better times ahead. Relationships with the Empire slowly deteriorated for no apparent reason. Taxes were raised and quotas increased with each passing year. Symmachus felt the Emperor suspected him of having had a hand in the staff's disappearance and sought to prove his loyalty by making every effort to comply with the escalating demands. He lengthened working hours and raised tariffs, and even made up some of the difference from both the royal exchequer and his own private holdings. But the levies multiplied, and the commoners and nobles alike began to complain. It was an ominous rumble. I want you to take the children and journey to the imperial city, Symmachus said at last in desperation one evening after dinner. You must make the emperor listen, else all Mournhold will be up in revolt come spring. He grinned forcibly. You have a way with men, love. You always did. And if I'm not unless anything's changed. Oh no, this is Uriel Septim, and it was Tiber Septim because they're men, right? So she had had an affair before she and Symmachus settled down together. When she was in the Imperial City, she'd had a tryst. I don't know if you can really call it an affair. She was unwed, and he was the emperor and basically got to do whatever he wanted to. So they had a romantic relationship, but this, I guess, would be his son now, I'm thinking. Baronziah forced a smile of her own. Even with you, I take it. Yes, especially with me, he acknowledged amiably. Both children? Baronziah looked over toward a corner window where Helsith was strumming a lute and crooning a duet with his little sister. Helsith was 15 by then, Morgia 8. They might soften his heart. Besides, it's high time Helsith was presented before the Imperial Court. Perhaps, but that's not your true reason, Baronziah. Your true reason. Baronziah took a deep breath and grasped the nettle. Needle? Nettle. Like, why are they... You don't think you can keep them safe here? If that's the case, then you're not safe here either. Come with us, she urged. I'm wondering if this is going back to the biography, because we read that too, right? Although maybe we haven't. Well, it seems very familiar, right? He took her hands in his. Baronziah, my love, heart of my heart, if I leave now, there'll be nothing for us to return to. Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. I can take care of myself, and I can do it better if I'm not worrying about you or the children. Baronziah laid her head against his chest. Just remember that we need you. I need you. We can do without the rest of it if we have each other. Empty hands and empty bellies are easier to bear than an empty heart. She started to cry, thinking of the nightingale and the sordid business with the staff. My foolishness has brought us to this pass. He smiled at her tenderly. If so, 'tis not so bad a place to be. His eyes rested indulgently on their children. None of us shall ever go without or want for anything. Ever. Ever, my love, I promise you. I cost you everything once, Baronziah. I and Tiber Septim. I. Without my aid, the Emperor would never have begun. I helped its rise. His voice hardened. I can bring about its fall. You may tell Uriel Septim that. That, and that my patience is not infinite. Damn, all right. Baronziah gasped. Symmachus was not given to empty threats. She'd no more imagined that he would ever turn against the Empire than that the old house wolf lying by the gate would turn on her. How? She demanded breathlessly, but he shook his head. Better that you not know, he said. Just tell him what I told you, should he prove recalcitrant, and do not fear. He's Septim enough that he will not take it out on the messenger. He smiled grimly. For if he does, if he ever harms the least hair on you, my love, or the children, so help me all the gods of Tamriel, pray that he hadn't been born. I'll hunt him down, him and his entire family, and I won't rest until the last Septim is dead. The red, dark elven eyes of Symmachus gleamed brightly in the ebbing firelight. I plight you that oath, my love? Okay, my queen, my Baronziah. Baronziah held him as tight as she could, but in spite of the warmth of his embrace, she couldn't help shivering. Yeah, dude. Damn, Symmachus. You made one other oath and made that one come to, and it seemed pretty unlikely at the time, when he was just a poor, he was like a craftsman or something, right? I don't think he'd been in the military when he was like, I'm going to marry that just named baby princess and rule. Anyway, Baronziah stood before the Emperor's throne, trying to explain moral straits. She'd waited weeks for an audience with Uriel Septim, having been fobbed off on this pretext or that. His Majesty is indisposed, and urgent matter demands His Excellency's attention. I'm sorry, Your Highness, there must be some mistake. Your appointment is for next week. No, see, and now it wasn't even going well. The Emperor did not even make the slightest pretense at listening to her. He hadn't invited her to sit, nor had he dismissed the children. Helsith stood as still as a carven image, but little Morgia had begun to fuss. The state of her own mind didn't help her any. Shortly upon arrival at her lodgings, the Mournholdian ambassador to the Imperial City had demanded entry, bringing with him a sheaf of dispatches from Symmachus. Bad news and plenty of it. The revolt had finally begun. The peasants had organized around a few disgruntled members of Mournhold's minor nobility and were demanding Symmachus step down and hand over the reins of government. Only the Imperial Guard and a handful of troops whose families had been retainers of Baron Zaya's house for generations stood between Symmachus and the rabble. Hostilities had already broken out, but apparently Symmachus was safe and still in control. Not for long, he wrote. He entreated Baron Zaya to try her best with the Emperor, but in any case, she was to stay in the Imperial City until he wrote to tell her it was safe to go back home with the children. She had tried to barge her way through the Imperial bureaucracy, with little success. And to add to her growing panic, all news from Mournhold had come to a sudden stop. Tottering between rage at the Emperor's numerous major domos and fear of the fate awaiting her and her family, the weeks had passed by tensely, agonizingly, remorselessly. Then, one day, the Mournholdian ambassador came calling to tell her she should expect news from Symmachus the following night at the latest, not through the regular channels, but by Nighthawk. Seemingly, by the same stroke of luck, she was informed that the same day by the same stroke of luck, she was informed that same day by a clerk from the Imperial Court that Uriel Septim had finally consented to grant her an audience early on the morrow. The Emperor had greeted the three of them when they came into the audience chamber with a too bright smile of welcome that nonetheless didn't reach his eyes. Then, as she presented her children, he had gazed at them with a fixed attention that was real, yet somehow inappropriate. Baron Zaya had been dealing with humans for nearly 500 years now, and had developed the skill of reading their expressions and movements that was far beyond what any human could ever perceive. Try as the Emperor might to conceal it, there was a hunger in his eyes, and something else. Regret? Yes, regret. But why? He had several fine children of his own. Why covet hers? And why look at her with such a vicious, however brief, yearning? Perhaps he had tired of his consort. Humans were notoriously, though predictably, inconstant. After that one long, burning glance, his gaze had shifted away as she began to speak of the mission and the violence that had erupted in Mournhold. He sat still as stone throughout her entire account. Puzzled at his inertia and vexed no end, Baron Zaya stared into the pale, set face, looking for some trace of the Septim she'd known in the past. She didn't know Uriel Septim well, having met him once when he was still a child, and then again at his coronation 20 years later. Twice. That was all. He'd been a stern and dignified presence at the ceremony, even as a young adult, yet not icily remote as this more mature man was. In fact, despite the physical resemblance, he didn't seem to be the same man at all. Not the same, yet something about him was familiar to her. More familiar than it should be. Some trick of posture or gesture. Suddenly she felt very hot, as if lava had poured all over her. Illusion. She had studied the arts of illusion well since the Nightingale had deceived her so badly. She had learned to detect it, and she felt it now, as certainly as a blind man could feel the sun on his face. Illusion. But why? Her mind worked furiously even as her mouth went on reciting details about Mournhold's troubles. Vanity? Humans were oft as ashamed at the signs of aging as elves were proud to exhibit them. Yet the face Uriel Septim wore seemed consistent with his age. Baron Zaya dared use none of her own magic. Even petty nobles had a means of detecting magicka, if not actually shielding themselves from its effects within their own halls. The use of sorcery here would bring down the Emperor's wrath as surely as drawing a dagger would. Magic. Illusion. Suddenly she was brought to mind of the Nightingale, and then he was sitting before her. Then the vision changed, and it was Uriel Septim, and he looked sad, trapped, and then the vision faded once more, and another man sat in his place, like the Nightingale, and yet unlike. Pale skin, bloodshot eyes, elven ears, and about him a fierce glow of concentrated malice, an aura of eldritch energy, a horrible, destructive shimmer. This man was capable of anything. And then, once again, she was looking into the face of Uriel Septim. She'd be sure she wasn't imagining things. Perhaps her mind was playing tricks on her. She felt a sudden, vast weariness, as if she'd been carrying a heavy burden too long and too far. She decided to abandon her earnest narrative of Mournhold's ills, as it was quite plainly getting her nowhere, and switch back to pleasantry. Pleasantry, however, with a hidden agenda. Do you remember, Sire Symmachus and I had dinner with your family shortly after your father's coronation? You were no older than tiny Morgia here. We were greatly honored to be the only guests that evening, except for your best friend Justin, of course. Ah, yes, the Emperor said, smiling cautiously, very cautiously. I do believe that I recall that. You and Justin were such friends, Your Majesty. I was told he died not long after, a great pity. Indeed, I still do not like to speak of him. His eyes turned blank, or blanker, if that had been possible. As for your request, milady, we shall take it under advisement and let you know. Baronzaya bowed, as did the children. A nod from the Emperor dismissed them, and they backed away from the Imperial presence. She took a deep breath when they emerged from the throne room. Justin had been an imaginary playmate, although young Uriel had insisted that a place be set for Justin at every meal. Not only that, Justin, despite the boyish name, had been a girl. Symmachus had kept up the joke long after she had gone the way of imaginary childhood friends, inquiring after Justin's health whenever he and Uriel Septim had met, and being responded to in as mock serious a fashion. The last Baronzaya had heard of Justin. The last Baronzaya had heard of Justin several years ago. The Emperor had evidently joked elaborately to Symmachus that she had met an adventurous, though incorrigible Khajiit youth, married him, and settled down in Lilandril to raise fire ferns and mugworts. The man sitting on the Emperor's divan was not Uriel Septim, the Nightingale. Could it be? Yes, yes! A chord recognition ran through her, and Baronzaya knew she was right. It was him. It was the Nightingale, masquerading as the Emperor. Symmachus had been wrong, so wrong. What now, she wondered frantically. What had become of Uriel Septim, and more to the point, what did it mean for her and Symmachus, and all Mournhold? Thinking back, Baronzaya guessed that their troubles were due to this false emperor, this nightingale-spawned glamour, or whatever he really was. He must have taken Uriel Septim's place shortly before the unreasonable demands on Mournhold had begun. That would explain why relationships had deteriorated for so long, as humans reckon time. Long after her disapproved liaison with Tiber Septim, the Nightingale knew of Symmachus' famed loyalty to and knowledge of the Septim House, and was effecting a preemptive strike. If that were the case, they were all in terrible danger. She and the children were in his power here in the Imperial City, and Symmachus was left alone to deal with the troubles of Nightingales brewing in Mournhold. What must she do? Baronzaya impelled the children ahead of her, a hand on each shoulder, trying to stay cool, collected, her ladies-in-waiting and personal knight's escort trailing behind. Finally, they reached their waiting carriage. Even though their suite of rooms was only a few blocks from the palace, royal dignity forbade travel on foot for even short distances, and for once, Baronzaya was glad of it. The carriage seemed a kind of refuge now, false as she knew the feeling must be. A boy dashed up to one of the guards and handed him a scroll, then pointed towards the carriage. The guard brought it to her. The boy waited, eyes wide and shining. The epistle was brief and complimentary, and simply inquired if King Adweir of Wayrest, of the province of Hyrule, might be granted an audience with the famed Queen Baronzaya Mournhold, as he had heard much of her and would be pleased to make her acquaintance. Baronzaya's first impulse was to refuse. She wanted only to leave this city. Certainly, she had no inclination towards any dalliance with a dazzled human. She looked up, frowning, and one of the guards said, "Milady, the boy says his master awaits your reply yonder." She looked in the direction indicated and saw a handsome, elderly man on horseback, surrounded by a half-dozen courtiers and cavaliers. He caught her eye and bowed respectfully, taking off a plumed hat. "Very well," Baron Zaya said to the boy on impulse. "Tell your master he may call on me tonight, after the dinner hour." King Aedware looked polite and grave, and rather worried, but not in the least love-struck. At last, good grief, at least that was something, she thought pensively. Baron Zaya stood at the tower window waiting. She could sense the familiar's nearness, but though the night sky was clear as day to her eyes, she could not yet see him. Then suddenly he was there, a swift-moving dot beneath the wispy night clouds. A few more minutes and the great nighthawk finished its descent, wings folding, talons reaching for her thick leather armband. She carried the bird to its perch, where it waited, panting, as her impatient fingers felt for the message secured in a capsule on one leg. The hawk drank mightily from the water till when she had done, then ruffled its feathers and preened, secure in her presence. A tiny part of her consciousness shared its satisfaction at a job well done, mission accomplished, and rest earned, yet beneath it all was unease. Things were not right, even to its humble avian mind. Her fingers shook as she unfolded the thin parchment poured over the cramped writing. Not Smax's bold hand. Baron's eyes sat slowly. Fingers smoothing the document while she prepared her mind and body to accept disaster calmly. If disaster it would be, disaster it was. The Imperial Guard had deserted Symmachus and joined the rebels. Symmachus was dead. The remaining loyal troops had suffered a decisive defeat. Symmachus was dead. The rebel leader had been recognized as King of Mournhold by Imperial envoys. Symmachus was dead. Baron Zaya and the children had been declared traitors to the Empire and a price set on their heads. Symmachus was dead. So the audience with the Emperor that morning had been nothing but a blind, a ruse, a charade. The Emperor must have already known. She was just being strung along, told to stay put, take things easy. Take things easy, milady queen. Enjoy the Imperial City and the delights it has to offer. Do make your stay as long as you want. Her stay, her detention, her captivity, and in all probability her impending arrest. She had no delusions about her situation, and knew the Emperor and his minions would never let her leave the Imperial City ever again, at least not alive. Symmachus was dead. Milady? Baron's eye jumped, startled by the servant's approach. What is it? The Breton is here, milady, King Aedware. The woman added helpfully, noting Baron's eyes in comprehension. She asked, "Is there news, milady?" she said, nodding towards the Nighthawk. "Nothing that will not wait," Baron's eyes said quickly, and her voice seemed to echo in the emptiness that suddenly yawned like a gaping abyss inside her. "See to the bird." She stood up, smoothed her gown, and prepared to attend on her royal visitor. She felt numb. Numb as the stone walls around her, numb as the quiescence of the night air, numb as a lifeless corpse. Symmachus was dead. King Aedware greeted her gravely and courteously, if a bit fulsomely. He claimed to have been a fervent admirer of Symmachus, who figured prominently in his family's legends. Gradually, he turned the conversation to her business with the Emperor. He inquired after details and asked if the outcome had been favorable to Mournhold. Finding her non-committal, he suddenly blurted out, "Milady Queen, you must believe me. The man who claims himself the Emperor is an impostor. I know it sounds mad, but I—" "No," Baron's eyes said with sudden decisiveness. "You are entirely correct, my Lord King. I know." Aedware relaxed in his seat for the first time, his eyes suddenly shrewd. "You know? You're not just humoring someone you might think a madman?" "I assure you, my lord, I am not." She took a deep breath. And you do surmise. And who do you surmise is dissembling as the Emperor? The Imperial Battle Mage Jagger Tharn. Oh, my Lord King, have you perchance heard of someone called the Nightingale? Yes, milady. As a matter of fact, I have. My late allies and I believe him to be one and the same man as the renegade Tharn. I knew it, Baronziah stood up and tried to mask her upheaval. The Nightingale, Jagger Tharn. Oh, but the man was a demon, diabolical and insidious, and so very clever. He had contrived their downfall seamlessly, perfectly. Symmachus, my Symmachus. Edward coughed diffidently. Milady, we need your aid. Baronziah smiled grimly at the irony. I do believe I should be the one saying those words, but go on, please. Of what assistance might I be, my Lord King? Quickly the monarch outlined a plot. The mage, Rhea Silmane, of late apprentice to the vile Jagger Tharn, had been killed and declared a traitor by the false emperor. Yet she had retained a bit of her What? I'm loving that I'm actually hearing this story. Didn't expect it, but come on. It had been killed and declared a traitor by the false emperor, yet she had retained a bit of her powers and could still contact a few of those she had known well on the mortal plane. She had chosen a champion who would undertake to find the Staff of Chaos, which had been hidden by the traitorous sorcerer in an unknown site. This champion was to wield the staff's power to destroy Jagger Tharn, who was otherwise invulnerable, and rescue the true emperor being held prisoner in another dimension, Oblivion. However, the champion, while thankfully still alive, now languished in the Imperial dungeons. Tharn's attention must be diverted while the Chosen One gained freedom with Rhea's spirit's help. Baronziah had the false emperor's ears and seemingly his eyes, would she provide the necessary distraction? Oh my goodness, this is like a full movie going on here. I suppose I could obtain another audience with him, Baronziah said carefully. But would that be sufficient? I must tell you, my children and I have recently been declared traitors to the Empire. In Mournhold, perhaps, milady, and Morrowind. Things are different in the Imperial City and the Imperial Province. The same administrative morass that makes it near impossible to obtain an audience with the Emperor and his ministers also quite assures that you would never be unlawfully imprisoned or otherwise punished without benefit of due legal process. In your case, milady, and your children's, the situation is further exacerbated by your royal rank. As queen and heirs apparent, your persons are considered inviolable. Sacrosanct, in fact. The king grinned. The imperial bureaucracy, milady, is a double-edged claymore. Nice. So, at least she and the children were safe for the time being. Then a thought struck her. Lord King, what did you mean earlier when you said I had the false emperor's eyes and ears? And seemingly at that, Aedweir looked uncomfortable. It was whispered among the servants that Jagger Tharn kept your likeness in a sort of shrine in his chambers. Creepy. But again, if he was the Nightingale, right, he'd kind of double seduced himself and her back and forth before getting the Staff of Chaos, right? I see. Her thoughts wandered momentarily to that insane romance of hers with the Nightingale. There we go. You guys were probably all reading ahead and laughing at me. She had been madly in love with him, foolish woman. And the man she had once loved had caused to be killed the man she truly did love. Loved. He's gone now. She still couldn't bring herself to accept the fact that Symmachus was dead. But even if he is, she told herself firmly, my love is alive and remains. He would always be with her, as would the pain. The pain of living the rest of her life without him. The pain of trying to survive each day, each night, without his presence, his comfort, his love. The pain of knowing he would never see his children grow into a fine pair of adults, who would never know their father, how brave he was, how strong, how wonderful, how loving, especially little Morgia. And for that, for all that, for all you have done to my family, Nightingale, you must die. Does that surprise you? Aidweir's words broke into her thoughts. What? Does what surprise me? Your likeness in Tharn's room. Oh, her features set imperturbably. Yes and no. Aidweir could see from her expression that she wished to change the subject. He turned once again to their plans. Our chosen one may need a few days to escape, milady. Can you gain him a bit more time? You trust me in this, my lord king? Why? We are desperate, milady. We have no choice. But even if we did, why, yes. Yes, I would trust you. I do trust you. Your husband has been good to my family over the years. The Lord Symmachus is dead. What? Baronzai related the recent events quickly and coolly. Milady Queen, but how dreadful. I'm so sorry. For the first time, Baronzai's glacial poise was shaken. In the face of sympathy, she felt her outward calm start to crumble. She gathered her composure and willed herself to stillness. Under the circumstances, my lady, we can hardly... Nay, good my lord. Under the circumstances, I must do what I may to avenge myself upon the murder of my children's father. A single tear escaped the fortress of her eyes. She brushed it away impatiently. In return, I ask only that you protect my orphan children as you may. Ooh. Ooh. That's saying something. Aidweir drew himself up, his eyes shone. Willingly do I so pledge, most brave and noble queen. The gods of our beloved land, indeed Tamriel itself, be my witness. His words touched her absurdly, yet profoundly. I thank you from my heart and my soul, good my lord. Good my lord, King Aidweir. You have mine and my children's everlasting... She broke down. She did not sleep that night, but sat in a chair beside her bed, hands folded in her lap, thinking deep and long into the waxing and waning of the darkness. She would not tell the children. Not yet. Not until she must. She had no need to seek another audience with the Emperor. A summons arrived at first light. She told the children she expected to be gone a few days, bade them give the servants no trouble, and kissed them goodbye. Morgia whimpered a little bit. She was bored and lonely in the Imperial City. Helseth looked dour but said nothing. He was very like his father. At the Imperial Palace, Baronzai was escorted not into the great audience hall, but to a small parlor where the Emperor sat at a solitary breakfast. He nodded a greeting and waved his hand toward the window. Magnificent view, isn't it? Baronzai stared out over the towers of the great city. It dawned on her that this was the very chamber where she'd first met Tiber Septim all those years ago. Centuries ago. Tiber Septim. Another man who she'd loved. Who else had she loved? Symmachus, Tiber Septim, and Straw. She remembered the big, blonde stable boy with sudden and intense affection. She never realized it till now, but she had loved Straw. Only she had never let him know. She'd been so young then. Those had been carefree days, halcyon days, before all this, not Symmachus, the Nightingale. She was shocked in spite of herself. The man could still affect her, even now. Even after all that had happened, a strong wave of inchoate emotion swept over her. She turned back at last. Uriel Septim had vanished, and the Nightingale sat in his place. You knew, he said quietly, scanning her face. You knew, instantly. I wanted to surprise you. You might at least have pretended. Baronzai spread her arms, trying to pacify the maelstrom churning deep inside her. I'm afraid my skill of pretense is no match for yours, my liege. He sighed. You're angry. Just a little, I must admit, she said icily. I don't know about you, but I find betrayal a trifle offensive. How human of you. She took a deep breath. What do you want of me? Now you are pretending. He stood up to face her directly. You know what I want of you. You want to torment me? Go ahead. I'm in your power, but leave my children alone. No, no, no. I don't want that at all, Baronzaya. He came near, speaking low, in that old, caressing voice that had sent shivers cascading through her body. The same voice that was doing the same thing to her, here and now. Don't you see? This was the only way. His hands closed on her arms. She felt her resolve fading, her disgust at him weakening. You could have taken me with you. Unbidden tears gathered in her eyes. He shook his head. I didn't have the power. But now I have it all. Mine to have, mine to share, mine to give to you. He once more waved his hand toward the window and all the city beyond. All Tamriel is mine to lay at your feet, and that is only the beginning. It's too late. Too late. You left me to him. He's dead. The peasant's dead. A scant few years, what do they matter? The children can be adopted by me, and we'll have others together, Baronzaya. Oh, and what children they'll be. What things we shall pass on to them. Your beauty and my magic. I have powers you haven't even dreamt of, not in your most untamed imaginings. He moved to kiss her. She slipped his grasp and turned away. I don't believe you. You do. You know. You're still angry, that's all. He smiled, but it didn't reach his eyes. Tell me what you want, Baronzaya. Baronzaya, my beloved, tell me. It shall be yours. Her whole life flashed in front of her. The past, the present, the future still to come. Different times, different lives, different Baronzayas. Which was the real one? Which was the real Baronzaya? For by that choice she would determine the shape of her fate. She made it. She knew. She knew who the real Baronzaya was and what she wanted. A walk in the garden, my liege, she said. A song or two, perhaps. The nightingale laughed. You want to be courted? Then why not? You do it so well. It's been long, besides, since I've had the pleasure. He smiled. As you wish, milady Queen Baronzaya. Your wish is my command. He took her hand and kissed it, now and forever. And so they spent their days in courtship, walking and talking, singing and laughing together, while the empire's business was left to the subordinates. I'd like to see the staff, Baronzaya said idly one day. I had only a glimpse at it, you'll recall. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Heart's delight. Yeah, I think he's just calling her that. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Heart's delight. But that would be impossible. You don't trust me? Baronzaya pouted, but softened her lips when he leaned over for a kiss. Nonsense, love. Of course I do. But it isn't here. Chuckled. In fact, it isn't anywhere. Kissed her again, more passionately this time. You're talking in riddles again. I want to see it. You couldn't have destroyed it. You've gained wisdom since we last met. You inspired my hunger for knowledge somewhat. She stood up. The Staff of Chaos can't be destroyed, and it can't be removed from Tamriel, not without the direst consequences to the land itself. You impress me, my love. All true. It is not destroyed, it is not removed from Tamriel. And yet, as I said, it isn't anywhere. Can you solve the puzzle? He pulled her to him. She leaned into his embrace. Here's a greater riddle still, he whispered. How does one make one of two? That I can and will show you. Their bodies merged, limbs tangled together. Later, when they had drawn a bit apart and he lay dozing, she thought sleepily, 1 of 2, 2 of 1, 3 of 2, 2 of 3. What cannot be destroyed or banished must be split apart, perhaps. She stood up, eyes blazing. She started to smile. The Nightingale kept a journal. He scribbled entries onto it every night after quick reports from the underlings. It was locked in a bureau. But the lock was a simple one. She had, after all, been a member of the Thieves Guild in a past life, in another life. Another Baronziah. One morning, Baronziah managed to sneak a quick look at it while he was occupied at his toilet. She discovered that the first piece of the Staff of Chaos was hidden in an ancient dwarvish mine called Fang Lair. Alright, let's try to remember all this. Although its location was given only in the vaguest of terms, the diary was crammed with jotted events in an odd shorthand and was very hard to decipher. All Tamriel, she thought, in his hands and mine, and more perhaps, and yet, for all his exterior charm, there was a cold emptiness where his heart should have been, a vacuum of which he was quite unaware, she thought. One could glimpse it now and then when his eyes would go blank and hard. And yet, though he had a different concept of it, he yearned for happiness too and contentment. Peasant dreams, Baronziah thought, and straw flashed before her eyes again, looking lost and sad. And Theris, with a feline Khajiit smile, Tiber Septim, powerful and lonely, Symmachus, stolid Symmachus, who did what ought to be done quietly and efficiently. The Nightingale. The Nightingale, a riddle and a certainty, both the darkness and the light. The Nightingale, who would rule all and more and spread chaos in the name of order. Baronziah got reluctant leave from him to visit her children, who had yet to be told of their father's death. The Emperor's offer for protection. Wait, how long was she? Like, they said there was days. She's just like, yeah, I'm going to the palace, kids. Don't worry, everything's good. Just mind the servants, you'll be fine. Okay. Let's start back on this page. Baronziah got reluctant leave from him to visit her children, who had yet to be told of their father's death and of the Emperor's offer for protection. She finally did, and it wasn't easy. Morgia clung to her for what seemed an era, sobbing wretchedly, while Helseth ran off into the garden to be alone, afterward refusing all her attempts to speak to him on the subject of his father, or even to let her hold him to her breast. Eadweir called on her while she was there. She told him what she had discovered so far, explaining that she must remain a while yet and learn more as she could. The Nightingale teased her about her elderly admirer. He was quite aware of Eadweir's suspicion, but he wasn't the least bit perturbed, for no one took the old fool seriously. Baronziah even managed to arrange a reconciliation of sorts between them. Eadweir publicly recanted his misgivings, and his old friend, the Emperor, forgave him. He was afterward invited to dine with him at least once a week. The children liked Eadweir, even Helseth, who disapproved of his mother's liaison with the Emperor and consequently detested him. Reasonably so. Good boy. He had become surly and temperamental as the days passed, and frequently quarreled with both his mother and her lover. Eadweir was not happy with the affair either, and the Nightingale took great delight at times in openly displaying his affection for Baronziah just to nettle the old man. They could not marry, of course, for Uriel Septim was already married. At least, not yet. The Nightingale had exiled the Empress shortly after taking the Emperor's place, but had not dared harm her. She was given sanctuary by the Temple of the One. It had been given out that she was suffering from ill health, and rumors had been circulated by the Nightingale's agents that she had mental problems. The Emperor's children had likewise been dispatched to various prisons all across Tamriel, disguised as schools. Jesus. She'll grow worse in time, Nightingale said carelessly, referring to the Empress and eyeing Baronziah's swollen breasts and swelling belly with satisfaction. As for their children, well, life is full of hazards, isn't it? We'll be married. Your child will be my true heir. He did want the child. Ew. Baronziah was sure of that. She was far less sure, however, of his feelings for her. They argued continually now, often violently, usually about Helseth, whom he wanted to send away to school in Somerset Isle, the province furthest from the imperial city. Baron's made no effort to avoid these altercations. The Nightingale, after all, had no interest in a smooth, unruffled life, and besides, he thoroughly enjoyed making up afterward. Occasionally, Baron's would take the children and retreat to their old apartment, declaring she wanted no more to do with him. But he would always come to fetch her back, and she would always let herself be fetched back. It was inevitable. It was ineffable, like the rising and setting of Tamriel's twin moons. She was 6 months pregnant before she finally deciphered the location of the last staff piece, an easy one since every dark elf knew where the Mount of Dagoth was. When she next quarreled with a Nightingale, she simply left the city with Aedware and rode hard for High Rock and Wayrest. The Nightingale was furious, but there was little he could do. His assassins were rather inept, and he dared not leave his seat of power to pursue them in person. Nor could he openly declare war on Wayrest. He had no legitimate claim on her or her unborn child. True to form, the imperial city's nobility had disapproved of his liaison with Barenziah, as they had so many years ago of Tiber septums, and were glad to see her go. Wayrest was equally distrustful of her, but Aedwire was fanatically loved by his prosperous little city-state, and allowances were readily made for his eccentricities. Barenziah and Aedwire were married a year after the birth of her son by the Nightingale. In spite of this unfortunate fact, Aedwire doted on her and her children. She, in her turn, did not love him, but she was fond of him, and that was something. It was nice to have someone, and Wayrest was a very good place for children to grow up while they waited and bided their time, and prayed for the champion's success in his mission. Barenziah could only hope that he wouldn't take very long, whoever this unnamed champion was. She was a dark elf, and she had all the time in the world, all the time. But no more love left to give, and no more hatred left to burn. She had nothing left, nothing but pain, and memories, and her children. She only wanted to raise her family and provide them a good life, and be left to live out what remained of hers. She had no doubt it was going to be a long life yet, and during it she wanted peace and quiet and serenity of her soul as well as of her heart. Peasant dreams. That was what she wanted. That was what the real Barenziah wanted. That was what the real Barenziah was. Peasant dreams. Pleasant dreams. So, damn. Is there a sixth? Wow. I gotta say, in the middle there, the single tear escaping from the fortress of her eyes. Wow. I mean, let's face it, right? These aren't high art. They're such good books. It's fun to go through and read. And it's kind of, I don't know if you guys are familiar. I don't even know if they still make them. The Reader's Digest condensed books, right? They used to be a thing. I'm guessing they probably, I don't know. They certainly were up until the point of the internet, right? Like grandparents, and it was kind of the deal back in. I presume, I don't know when they started, but when I was a little kid, my grandparents had them going back probably on from the 50s, but certainly like through the 60s and 70s and 80s. They would be these volumes, and there would be like 4 or 5 novels that people would go back through and process, right? The Reader's Digest, that was the deal. You didn't have to read the whole book. It's kind of like a Cliff's Notes. They would just, kind of go in and heavily edit, redirect. You'd lose a lot of the descriptive stuff. So, for instance, a single tear escaping from the fortress of her eyes of her would probably not make the cut, right? Get the plot, get the characters and all that. And, in a sense, it helped keep current with a lot of the stuff that had come out. You didn't have to go out and buy each and every one of those books if you didn't have a lot of time or whatever, but you could, they'd go out every month or, I don't know. No idea. Anyway, Reader's Digest was a magazine, right? And then these books, these bound versions, were like at the end of the year they would take the high, whatever the most popular ones were, put together in a bound book kind of thing. Anyway, these are kind of that, right? They're not full, but I mean this one went on and on. It was great. And I honestly, I don't know, we know from like the history of the Empire that after 10 years in Oblivion, the actual Uriel Sceptrum is going to be brought back and restored, but is Baron Zaya going to play a part in that, right? I mean, we've had other of these volumes kind of wrap up in the same way. I thought she was in her golden years and settled down with Symmachus, and all was done. And then we had the Nightingale appear. So these last two have both been unexpected. And is there a sixth? Will we see? Will we see these three? At least three? It said 2 into 3. Was the staff broken into 3 parts? We know that they mentioned specifically there was one piece under the Mount Dogoth or whatever, which I don't know. Is that the Red Mountain that exploded? I don't know. Certainly a tie into Dark Elves and Morrowind and all that. One was in Fangtooth, something of dwarven make, and then some other ruin maybe. I don't know. We certainly didn't get like a map to them, and presumably it's not going to matter, right? I was thinking that as presumably she or the champion, whoever, is going to go reassemble the staff to then unveil Jagged Tharn and recover Uriel Septum from Oblivion. All right? I don't know, but that's awesome. All right, so let's go. We are in the end table. We want to store this. We have not. Oh, now I gotta. Why did that not? I think we should go back out. But I don't see any. We've got the Song of Hornmere, but we do not have any Song of Pelennor. All right, let's just check and make sure that Real Baron's Eye of 5 is now in there. Should be. Oh, I just didn't show up. But good. The Real? What the? What did I just put in there? If that didn't go in, what did go in? Uh-oh. Well, whatever. And then had we read the original biography? I don't think we've read the actual biography. We've been reading the real. So we'll have those all to get into. Oh, so boring. You loved that book, Gertie or Lydia or whoever. Yawning. So here's all the stuff that we haven't read, and it's a much bigger list, right? There's so many books in this. We got 4 books of an Argonian account. We did have the first one. See, this is why I thought, like, with 4, we had even more of the reels. I don't know if there's other of these. We don't have the 3rd History of the Empire, and I'm sure we've seen that a million times. Let's try to remember that. Dwemer Inquiries through 3. Talara, we only have 1, but we have 1 and 4. Volume 1, Part 4. Nightingales, Fact or Fiction. Rising Threat 1 through 4. These Am I missing? Is there one in the teens that I've been overlooking? We have 2, 7, 24, and 56. Let's try to remember that. Sometimes you... Okay. We have read that now. And then here we go. 1, 2, 3. We don't have 4 or 6. These are the ones I was really trying to check. So we need to get Wolf Queen 4, Wolf Queen 6, and any above 7. And obviously, it's going to be plenty of time before we get back. Just trying to remember, it's beggar, thief, warrior, prince. I know we've got beggar. Those are, that 4-part series is kind of tough to keep track of, right? And did we already read beggar, or have I not grabbed beggar? Maybe I don't have beggar yet. This is why we gotta, every once in a while, we just gotta take a look. See what all we got. Thief and warrior. I guess that maybe is what makes sense. We haven't started it yet. So what books do we have on us? That we already had. We need volume 3 there. I really don't care about those two. This one we did read, and I don't know that it is a deal. And I'm assuming that those two were in the other one. That's done. Oh, and then here, Song of Pelennor, I think we have one, right? Songs of the Return. Where? I not have any of the... Good grief. Okay, I guess we need all of the Songs of Pelennor. Glad we got one. Store that. And then let's just go upstairs and make sure that we have the copies of these, and we'll put that one away. So it's a little bit more work. That's what happens when you carry books around after a vacation. Locked room, or the locked room. Oh, maybe there's Purloined Shadows. All right, got that. The locked room. All right, and then this last one was the blessings, so that can go away. All right, sell, and sell that. And there's a lightning bolt. Cool. All right. What time is it? 4:22 p.m. Perfect. Let's go hit the markets for a bit. And, you know, honestly...
Come to chat with an old woman? You're someone who can get things done. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I think I just came to a decision. Sorry, I was letting my whiskers hit the mic there. I think I'm going to put away the other stuff. Let's, while we're doing this, sell. I don't even if we don't have all these ingredients, I don't care. Sell. All that can go. And then, oh, sorry.
The finest weapons and armor.
Still got 1,000, and then we can sell apparel. Are these boots? Is that all we had left? Seems light food. That's for Lucia. Man, we got some... Oh, I should grab another one of those to carry around with me. Health, invisibility, 1255. 7, frost. Chunk. 141, not too much. The other 86, 230. Vigorous. Yeah, I guess. I don't need that. Minor healing. Yeah. Alright. Seems good. So nothing else to sell then? Did I accidentally grab any of this stuff?
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Yeah. I mentioned that I'd made a decision, and I think it's a good one. I don't think I care enough about money anymore to carry around these 2 extra bits. It's just more of a hassle to switch than it is to... See, now, why the... It's still marked as stolen. It's so crazy. All right, that's going away, and that's going away. A little bit less to carry around. I don't know. I just... We got 17 grand. We can certainly use more for training skills and all that, but whatever. We'll make more potions, right? All right. I really think we have trimmed everything down in our pack. Potions. Oh wait, I need that cure deal. We're gonna drop this amulet of Talos. This actually we should be back out here. This I need to set back up again before we need to. Because throwing it on the ground breaks all the favoriting. Okay. Save after all that. And then go to here. I'm just gonna come right out here. And drop that. So I don't want it.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at? Crazy kid. Okay. Next up in this grand adventuring fun, we are going to go, and I think we'll get all this done before we wrap up or break. We're at 3.5 hours, so we may go over just a little bit over a 4-hour time now. But I think what we'll do is carriage to Falkreath, pick up Red Toes, go up to Lakeview Manor, say hi to Lucia, because we haven't. I got a honey nut treat for her. She'll appreciate that. Hi, buddy.
Need a ride?
Yeah. I want to go to Falkreath.
Where do you want to go?
I just said it twice.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Cool. Thanks.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
I know, it's beautiful out. It kind of is outside, too. That's... I may stretch my break a little bit.
Don't
after
suppose
we
you'd
do.
enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut much.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no, I will not. Get through town here, and then we'll open up old Red Toes. I mean, not Red Toes. We would never open you up. Like, open you up like an engine, right? A throttle. Open throttle. Lots of gas. There we go. Guard won't mind. So again, needless to say, once we get back to Lakeview Manor with the obvious reason to go see our child, but then in addition, we'll have our carriage, which can go to minor locations, including Iverstad. And let's go get that Galder amulet piece now. And I guess then, as usual, we're stuck at Iverstad. Oh, well, we'll get somewhere because I'd like to then get back to Solitude. We should be set up to finish all our tasks. Is this home? Yeah. All right. Bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. I'm not gonna let myself get carried away with grabbing up all the ingredients and everything, although it would be wonderful to do so. Oh, look, there's your fox friend.
Papa, you're home.
I'm so glad I
Let's play a game.
I remember your name. Let me go back to bed.
Aw.
I know it's the middle of the night, though, apparently. Here, how about...
Papa.
We're not going to play a game, but I'm going to give you a bunch of honey. I've got something.
Wow, thanks, Papa.
You're welcome. It's a honey nut treat. There you go.
Thanks.
Now brush your teeth before you go back to bed, because a honey nut treat, that's a... Oh, look at that. I got a little gift to charity. All right, what time is it? 12. Perfect. In addition, and more importantly than the gift of charity, I'm going to get Father's Love, I think, for resting in the same house as my child. And that should boost our XP, I think.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Father's Love. There it is. Active effects. Let's check it. Healing spells and potions restore 25% more health for 8 hours. Well, that's... Yeah, I mean, it's good. If we need to restore any health, we got it. Do I still have charity? No, I wore that down. But health. Oh, there it is. Gift to charity right there. Cool. So we got one more hour after that. All right. Everybody have fun here. Bye, Lucia. We'll see you next month. Whoa. All right. Keep running. Keep running there, Gertie. Why do you have your torch out? It's daytime.
Where do you want to go?
Iverstad.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Yep.
Sun feels good, huh?
Oh, it does. A little hot in this armor. Okay. So, well, this is Gearman's Lake, and this is Gearman's Hall. That's where we're trying to get to. This was, of course, the Shadhard Barrow. So I don't know what this. I don't think this is all the same. Like, I think this is Gearman's Lake, and or maybe it's just the island. I don't even know. But it's really close, right there. So we'll just go pop over, see what Gearman has to say about this whole amulet business. Gearman, of course, was, as we heard in the notes, he's kind of the hero that tracked down and ultimately killed the last of the brothers here. I see something up there. Running around. I don't know if it's particularly malicious or not. Could just be a deer, but I also see some butterflies. Oh, it was a deer. All right, you're a deer, deer. To the hole. Uh-oh. Well, we could be busy picking mushrooms for a bit. Gertie, you watch my back. There you go. Good job. I'm back to picking mushrooms. I'm sorry I didn't trust you enough to just get done with that. But didn't exactly know they were schemers. I just saw red dots. Oh man, like seriously, that is the little spot as I'm moving my cursor around. Oh. Hi, adventurer. I think this is how we initially got this quest anyway, but maybe we should just revisit it. Books. Halsgar. No, is the wandering bard that we run into every once in a while, like, oh yeah, you know, after my dealings with the daughter of the Earl or whatever, perhaps I shouldn't teach you anything about being a bard, but he does send us to the thing, and we bump into him. I think he's Talsgar as well, but I don't know if he's the Elder. Anyway, Talsgar the Elder. Vast, predating even the most ancient records, man and Myr. Much has been lost, following the ravages of war, returning through the ages, but nothing is ever truly forgotten. Where no records exist, legends and folktales offer us a key to the past, way to remember truths half remembered in the minds of men. For generations, the people of Morthal have told whispered tales of the Pale Lady, a ghostly woman who wanders the northern marshes, forever seeking her lost daughter. Some say she steals children who wander astray, others that her sobbing wail strikes dead all those who hear it. But behind these tales may lie a kernel of truth. For ancient records speak of Omriel, a mysterious figure Iskramor's heirs battled for decades and finally sealed away. Okay, that's one, the Pale Lady. Reachmen tell the story of Faulen, Red Eagle, an ancient king who rallied his people and drove back the armies of Cyrodiil with a flaming sword. Though accounts vary, they too seem to be based on an underlying truth. The imperial chronicles of Empress Hestra mention a rebel leader of that era who was eventually cornered and slain in battle at the cost of a full legion of men. Now, we picked up the legend of Red Eagle, and I don't know if we read it or not, so each of these probably has more dedicated books, just as this one does, right? But some tales prove far harder to analyze. Among scholars, perhaps the best known is the forbidden legend of Archmage Galder. In the dawning days of the First Era, the story goes, there lived a powerful wizard by the name of Galder. Wise and just, he was well known in the courts of King Harold and the Jarls of Skyrim, and his aid and counsel were sought by men and Myr alike, just as the notes and journal verified. And then he was murdered. Some say one of his sons killed him, others that King Harold, jealous of his power, gave the order. But Galder's 3 sons fled into the night, pursued by a company of Harold's best warriors and the Lord Geirmund, the king's personal battle mage. A great chase ensued from the wilds of the Reach to the glacial north. One brother is said to have perished in the ruins of Full Gunther. That was Mikal? I'll call him Mikal, that isn't right, but at the foot of Solitude. The others were run to the ground soon thereafter, and once it was done, King Harold ordered every record of their murders destroyed, and Galder's name and deeds were struck from the rolls of history. Even today, few sources remain, and no board will tell the tale, but perhaps the truth yet remains in some ancient ruin, waiting to be unearthed, for nothing is ever truly forgotten. And of course, picking up this book, which I assume we already have a copy of, well, we'll just keep it, triggers that, and as you can see in there, it sends you to the point where we ended up, which was to then find the rest of the journal and begin this little quest. So had we just wandered in here, we would have at least had that context and could have, if we cleared the dungeon, could have figured out the rest of the story by then backtracking, right? But how do I, or, oh, dude, we just jumped in a hole. Remember that last hole? This one doesn't even look too gentle. Oh my god, I'm falling. No. Oh my god. I hadn't seen the water at the bottom. Alright, well here we go once again, my friends, in another one-way trip, right? Good grief. Okay, well there's a river, there's a door, let's... That stuff all seems pretty trashy. Oh, good old air. There's some coins over here. It's one coin purse, right? Oh, Spideys! Chop! Chop! We got a little bit of the frostbite venom. Where there are spider webs to be cleared. Oh. Ugh, that's what I stepped up. Alright, are we done? Are you standing on that? Alright. We got that bonus healing. Right? That was nice. Oh, we got puzzle. Bird, whale, snake. Trying to work a puzzle here. Bird. Whale? Now I'm really... I thought this was going to be very obvious, like most of the puzzles are. Whale. Alright. Clean up any other riffraff. And then on this side, whale, snake. Whale. Snake. More mushrooms. Fine. We love our mushrooms, but... Is that Gertie, or is that a monster coming? Yep, that's a monster. I hear more monsters. Oop. Trying to pick mushrooms. Gertie, you got that? What's going on? All I want to do is pick the mushrooms. My little hobbit belly is hungry. Go check out old Farmer Maggot's farm. Where are they? Alright, I'm going up. Oh, you already did. Alright. Chop. Yep. There's still another one, Gertie. Get out of the damn way. What? Oh my god. You're bad at stairs. Oh. Okay. Dude, listen. Where? Is that you? No, not. Oh, big spider. How we doing? She's still going. But how would I run around to destroy while you distract? Like, that should be your battle jam. I will distract you. Ooh, you're definitely... Still not the one that, is messing with her, though. Am I... Oh, here we go. Easy. Wait. Damn it. Now you're done. She at least got one shot in your face. There's her arrow. Give that back to her. Actually, I just trust she can make more for us. Oh, look at you guys. Hi. Anything? I know I skipped a lot of bodies too. Gertie, catch up. She will do her best. I'm assuming if we like go into another room. Another jump into the water kind of deal? Gertie? Yep. Check the water, right? Oh, we got a little ramp over there. Oh, these mushrooms, though. They never expect you to pick all the mushrooms before the battle. Right? This... Oh, let's see. Is there treasure? Loot? Oh. No. That's where we've already come from. I thought it's a chest. It was just a dead spider, though. Look at all these mushrooms. Gearman is my kind of guy. Although I don't know if it was as mushroomy when he, might have been a... I don't know, can you even drink the water in Skyrim? I know in Fallout, right? That's all the annoying... Oh, tell me. Tell me. Yeah. Give me all the hanging moss goodness. We got some pillars. We've certainly seen that, right? You know, skellies pop up, right? We're gonna get mobbed. I don't know why they haven't triggered yet. Usually when you walk into the big room, you get a battle, but maybe since there was sealing going on, and again, remember, both Gearman, who's the hero, and was it the oldest son? Oh crap. Sigdis Galderson. I love it. Oh no, what did he do? Did I knock him into the floor? Oh man. That kinda stinks. We might have to reload. Because if he's a Galder, he's got the amulet bit, right? See any juicy bits of him sticking up? Gertie. Shoot. There's one problem with like rushing through and being able to knock these guys out is well, I don't know, but I definitely want to get the amulet bit, and I'm assuming he's got a Galder weapon of some kind. So let's load. I don't know. This may be all the way back to the beginning, but I mean, what did that take us, like a minute? No, actually, it was... I don't know. I don't know if I have the will. Oh my god, I forgot about the... Damn it! Get the schemers, Gertie! I can't even see him, I'm just flailing here. Did you get that one? Get him. Alright. Yeah, mushrooms, you're gonna benefit from my lack of willingness to do that twice. We don't have to reread the book, though. That's nice. Alright, and we know we have to jump in here. Oh my god, that's so deep. And then, that wasn't worth anything to go all the way back there, so... wasn't really much reason to burn in the spider area. There were some... Anybody remember the deal? I think this one was a snake. Why am I not hitting you, dude?
think I'm afraid of you?
Oh, I never took the staff off, or did I? Alright, bird whale on this side. Dink. Dink. Bird. Bird. And whale. Oh, there was a sword gem over there. Let's grab that. What the? That looked like it sounded like it activated a trap. Try not to get Gertie stuck on the stairs this time. Oh, I missed this. I missed a lot. Let's get a key. Archmage of Windhelm, Lord Gearmund, Battle Mage to King Harold. Magus, keep thy vigil eternal. Serve me now in death as you did in life. By these seals, our realm preserve from traitors 3 and their charm of strife. So, this was the dude. And we still gotta go up and get that guy, right? So I guess I picked that. Wait, was that like a glitched through Gertie? I swear I saw somebody else. Oh, he just ran right by to go get. No, you don't mess with Gertie. Dude, you mess with Gertie, you mess with me. Oh, he's still shooting. All right, we gotta go back up. Up, up. He should be Gertie. Get him. Oh, hi. And then we learned that was the bad one. This is the good one. Oh my god. The one body I'd go to look at. And his bow's sitting on top. I'm not carrying that around with me. Dunk, 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 dunk. Alright. Another? Oh, trap. Alright, I don't know, a black soldier. Maybe I should be looking at more of these dudes. Let's F5 it, right? Just in case. I think we're getting close. Yeah, here we are. Alright. Just in case it happens again, I don't have to... Alright, much better. And we had that black soul. I bet we just filled that black soul. Let's take a look. With a grand soul. Alright, we'll take that. Sigdis Galderson. So the reason why I wanted to do this was, one, the amulet fragment, right? And then, of course, we'll get his writ of sealing and the Galder black bow. So we have the black sword and the black bow. I'm guessing an axe for the other one. And let's just see, is his writ probably has him by name. Ye bound here, Sigdis, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against Roman Lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which he bears be sealed by our ward. So, same other than in name. But we'll get all 3 of those writs. And now that we're here, grab out the others. I don't know, I don't know what all that was about, but I can tell you one thing. We're not going back to pick the mushrooms, because we tried once. We tried to be good. Give these mushrooms a place in the sun, but it didn't work. Ooh. Traps. Books. Maybe. Guess we already got it. Words and philosophy. Was that a 2-hander or heavy armor or something? Pearl. Pearl. Amber. No. No. Okay. Pearl, though, I do wonder, there's small pearls and pearls. Oh, we already know it. Not even anything that awesome. Alright. Well. So be it. Probably bought one along the way. Get these mushrooms. You mushrooms get to be saved. Get to come and live in my ingredient cabinet. Or pouch, as it may be. It's a really big pouch. Oh, here's the hole. Well. I mean, since we got to backtrack one more time. Right, that was the one with the really bad hit spot. Give him a pass, right? I don't feel like... Can you imagine if I fell in the hole accidentally? Had to rerun the whole maze again. Yep. Are you kidding me? You're killing me. Right there. I am weak to be able to resist the picking of the mushrooms. Now we got that age-old conundrum. How, where, which way do we want to go to get home? Do we want to go back with the horse past Helgen to our house? Is it quicker to go to Riften or Windhelm? Iverstead is such... Like, this road is pretty direct, right? We're right here. We turn, we go up to there, and popping through, we'll get down to there. It's pretty smooth and straightforward. This one isn't too bad, but it's windy. We get back to Whiterun and the stable. Windhelm, but any of these, you got to go all the... You know, you got to, like, switch back all the way down and then back up. So really, the other option here would be to go to Riften, and I think it's still going to be quicker here. We'll have to do a 2-stopper, but well, I think for one thing we forgot to take that staff off of Gertie. I don't know where she picked it up even. Like, I don't think I handed it to her. Maybe I did. But we could take that staff, those are usually like 10 pounds, and put away the Galder black bow, the writ, the extra books that we picked up, or sell them, whatever. And then be set for... Dang it! Are you freaking kidding me? We're gonna have to go fight all the animals again? For folks who know, it's times like these that I want to do the Breaking Dawn DLC. So did all of this reload? Just a new bear. Oh, I can't fault the bear. He wanted to show up. There's bees. We're not picking the bees. Red toes will whoosh. I don't know. Watch, that'll be the only thing we encounter. And we could get a lot of blocking, but we did that already. So we're just gonna... That didn't do anything that we wanted it to. Alright, now let's run. There's the shack. See some wolves or something coming up here? What's that? Wolf? He's running away! Snow bears. Alright. Another little sprint. This is the lost guy. He's trying to we talked to him before. He's trying to find their way to Solitude for a wedding, and we know since we're there, it's Vittoria Vici's wedding. She was the one that we... Well, I thought that was Dusty. Or Punchy. Not Dusty. Punchy. She was the one that was holding the spiced wine for... I don't remember. Sand, right? Octavia Sand was the gambler dude who we helped out with debts. And his daughter sells the spiced wine. But it was that like warehouse lady who was saying she needed to charge a tariff on the spices for the wine, and we talked her out of it. I guess maybe I should hold off on sprinting until we get into Helgen and make sure that there's no further ne'er-do-wells in there. Whatever. Oh, the gates are closed though. Alright. Let it top back off. Hey, bandits. Oh. That didn't go well. There we go. That's fun. All the other bandits are off. We could clear the whole thing, but I mean, come on, really? Let's just cut across the snowfield. Zip. Right here, I think. Sprinting in the snow, especially on a sunny day or the evening after a sunny day, it'd be all slushy and heavy and wet. Maybe starting to ice up a little bit. Yeah, Wolfie. Oh. Well, you can feel good, Wolf, that I got to see you as you died. I didn't get to actually kill you, but Gertie did. Fox? Oh. No way, you didn't just shoot that fox in front of me, did you? Vile neighborhood bandits! I don't know why I'm still running, but sometimes the game does that. Always been a bit of a Skyrim. You just keep moving in the direction long after you've stopped. And that's PlayStation and... Ooh, that one had some stuff. PlayStation and PC, I've noticed that. Where you'll just keep moving. I can't. There you go. I mean, you would have thought this carriage dude could have just hung out with me for like, what was that, like a few hours of game time? Let me clear the dungeon. I'll be right back. I guess at least he brought my horse, which was nice of him. Oh, more scummy vile bandits, this time attacking my child? Get out of here. You alright, dude? Oh, wait, there's still one more. Wait, where are you at?
Running so I can stab you in the back.
You leave my child, my steward, and my carriage driver alone, bandits. There's... chicken? Ooh, 252. Not bad, bandit chief. He was so rich because he took all the money from the other bandits. That's how he was like, dude, we're just practicing our banditry here. Give me everything you got. That's how you tell everybody else. All right. I don't know that there's much reason for us to be here. We could get the perk again, but it was really just a waste up. I also kind of thought by going in and out we'd have Red Toes back again. Not that I was going to go. This time I would like to go to Waitron.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
We'll do that.
Get up there.
Sleep in the carriage. Not quite as restful, but there you are. Just so Red Toes knows that we love her. Appreciate her. We'll ride up. Yeah, let's go fast. Nobody's around. It's the middle of the night still. She loves to go fast, especially on cobbles. Her little shoes make sparks. Power slide. All right. Guards, as always, look after Red Toes. She's in charge, not you guys. Whatever she says goes. All right. So we will do our little bit of inventorying here, and then call it. Rather than traveling to...
We've stopped. What is it?
Well, I want that staff that you...
What do you need to take?
Keep shooting things with unnecessarily. This. Take it that time. Alright, there's your battle axe pack. You got some iron arrows. You got all kinds of better arrows. I don't care. Have you picked up other random junk, though? All your armor. Nah, you're fine. You got a bow, a torch, and a battle axe now. Perfect. Good job.
Lead on, then.
And I don't know what's going on. Is that the Elytra? Is that her? Nobody really knows. So now for us, we can drop this. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could just sell it, but and then the Galder black bow is the one I really want to store there. Nothing else crazy named in there. Apparel. 2 amulet fragments, both half points. So now we got stamina and health. Guess which one the other one's gonna be. Oh, gold necklace.
Honor to you, my Thane.
I know we both got armor on. It's kind of like a chest bump and all that, but seriously. Not in the house. That's how things get broken. We got some bear pelts, wolf stuff. A loot we can't get rid of. Gold ingot. Okay. Good there, right? Here. I think we're gonna find we already have Lost Legends. Maybe not, though. Legend of Crately House. No, we don't. Alright, so let's put that one away. Books. Store. And then we can store that. Words of Philosophy. I don't know if we... I think we would have probably read it. Because it would have been a skill book, right? Words and Philosophy. Alright, so that one can just get sold. And then anything else? Oh, and Gearman's Epitaph we can store... Damn it. That's okay. Okay, I didn't move anything the wrong way. This we still have to take back to the bards. These two we can't drop, and that one we're going to sell. All good there. Apparel, now all good. Weapons, I think I'm all good, right? We just put those 2 away. Potions, I never did get the other cure. I should do that. Ingredients, I did pick up a bunch of mushrooms, so I guess we'll drop those off. And then miscellaneous was, nope, we got soul gems. No, damn it. It's no big deal. The ones I put in, I believe, were full, right? The main deal is I just don't want to pull them around, but Varla stones, here, I'll take that one. Because they're refillable, if I do need to top off a weapon or anything like that, if I'm going to carry anything around, those are the ones, right? And they're all petty, so I can just keep weapons topped off and then let them refill back up. Shoot. Do this just because I got to get that cure disease potion. I never remember ingredients, right? Damn it. Oh. Potions. All right, I think 143. We got 200 and almost 70 pounds worth of stuff we can pick up. Just in case. We're taking that to sell as well. And middle of the night doesn't matter. We can go sell these couple books over here.
Ah, hello, my Nord friend. Take a look.
I know, long time no see, Ellen dear. Remember when I had to rough you up to make you pay your debts? Glad you did that. All right, so we just stored our other copies, so we don't need 2 of those, and that can go away. That's it.
Thank you very much for your visit.
Well, so that should give us what, the full 270 worth of weight? 142 out of 405. That's not too shabby. Okay, we're going to save it and wrap it up here. I have to at least do that, I guess. Guys, I want to shout you out and thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Again, apologies to folks that were so kind of come and hang out on my first stream when I was back. It's been a hectic couple days. I say it's a good 50-50 still that I'm going to do another stream tonight. I don't know. We'll see. This was fun. I don't want to, I'd like to kind of keep after it and keep things moving forward. So we'll see. But huge shout out, Mel, Melon P27. Mel, I know from chats in other channels, and it was outstanding having Mel a part of the chat. Skash, as always, VIP in these parts because he's so awesome. And while Mel, I don't think has content, Skash does. So you guys should all go check him out playing Valheim. He is in Australia, so the timing is a little weird for all my my US-based friends. But make sure to check him out. He's awesome, and we'd be remiss if we didn't shout out and. I guess I can't even get back in here until I quit. Let's quit the game. We'll go screen to finish up. Because I need to check his full name here. Our new follower, the Zack Attack GKK7, who never passed the human test of replying with what the weather was like in his part of the world after trying to promote our channel or selling the services of promoting our channel. But thanks to Zack Attack, until he is surpassed or removed by Twitch as a what do you call it? Like just a bot type account. He is number 300 on the follower list. We're back there. I think we bounced around at it when we were on our way down from the initial fake account gift bomb a year ago or so. So many real new actual friends that have come in to replace all those that Twitch has been after. I don't know if I won't assert. In fact, we know Zack Attack is one, but I don't think every one of those 300 is 100% legit. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys, bots or otherwise, especially all of you guys. In all honesty, that come and support in the chat. Those of you guys that enjoy the VODs and have been kind enough to drop me a follow here on Twitch as well. You're all incredible, amazing people, and I thank each and every one of you. Like I said, watch for the tweets. If you haven't already, if you're on YouTube, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, follow. You'll know when I'm coming. Get those notifications set up. And on Twitter, Hambbage1, that's HAMBBAGE, 1. We will let you know each time I'm going live. And again, that may be, again, this evening. I'd love to keep doing more Solitude, or maybe tomorrow. We'll just see what I get into and when I'm ready to dive back in again. But I've enjoyed this one so much. Hope you guys have it well. Let me know in the likes or in the comments if you got any recommendations or things I missed. Oopses, laughs, snorts, giggles, just say hi. Whatever the case is, I'll appreciate them, and we'll see you for the next one. Take care. Stay awesome, my friends. Bye now.